In this tutorial, I will show you how to make a digital agency website step by step. And to create the website, you don't need any coding knowledge, any design knowledge, or any prior experience. I know the digital agency term is kind of broad, so let me just give you some idea about what type of websites you can create by following this tutorial. You can create a web design agency website, SEO company website, Facebook ads agency website, consulting business website, logo designer or graphic designer website, content writing services website, freelancers portfolio website, or any kind of business website. And in this tutorial, I won't be using any templates, so there is no boundary. After watching this tutorial, you can design any type of website for yourself or for your clients. Now let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Fahad. I'm a professional web developer. I have done more than 1200 plus website projects for my clients. Even I have done more than 100 plus jobs on freelancing marketplaces with 5-star ratings. And in this tutorial, I will show you the exact way how I've been creating my clients' websites. So you are basically learning from a real professional web developer. I'm very excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Other than that, this video is completely free for you. Let's now have a look at what we're going to make in this tutorial. First, I will show you how you can create your logo just by using a free online tool, and then how to put that logo on your header like this. Then on the right side, how to put that navigation. Also, I will show you how to create these drop-down menus. Then I will show you how to create this type of beautiful banner area, how to work with all these headings, paragraphs, how to design the buttons. And then here you can create some fun facts about your business. Next, I will show you how you can turn your images within these creative shapes to look it really cool. Then I will show you how to create this beautiful services area with these nice hover effects. Also, if you have a close look, you see all these icons are basically animated icons. Then next, I will show you how to create this beautiful filterable portfolio area. Like here under web design category, you can put all your web designs work. Similarly, you can put all your SEO work under here. You can put your other works under different category. And then if you hover over on any single portfolio, you can put their different title and description. Also, if you click on this plus icon, the project images will appear within this beautiful light box. Also, you can navigate them through these arrows like this. Alright, right after that, I will also show you how to create this beautiful testimonial area. Here you can put some of your clients' best reviews. Then next, let's go to our about page. I will show you how to create a beautiful about page. Also, by clicking on this Meet Our Awesome Team, here you can put all your team members. Like you can share all of their pictures, their name, their job title. Also, you can put their social handle links. Then I will show you how to create these beautiful counters where you can put some fun facts about your business, like how many projects you have done, how many clients reviews do you have, like this. Then I will also show you how you can reuse a section that we already have created on the home page. That will save us a lot of time. And then let's go to our services page. Similar like the about page, here we can also reuse some of the areas we have already created on the home page. And then here underneath, I will show you how to create this beautiful pricing table. Then from top, if we hover over on services, here we can see some submenu items. Basically, these are single services pages. So from here, if we click on web design, basically this is a dedicated page for only web design services. So here you can talk more about your web design business specifically. I will also show you how you can put your images within this beautiful blob shape, how to showcase your services core features like best quality support or money back guarantee. Then I will also show you how to insert videos within your website so people can watch the video without leaving your website. Then I will also show you how to create this type of beautiful FAQ section, where you can basically answer your customers' most commonly asked questions. Alright, then next, let's go to our blog page. Here we can see all the blog posts with their featured image. Here is the blog title. Also, you can see blog categories, the blog author. Also, first few lines from the main blog post. Then from here, if we click any of the featured image or the title, let's click here. This is our single blog post page. So I will also show you how to write a blog post, how you can insert images within the blog post. And then let's scroll down. Here, have a look. People also can make comments on your blog post. And if we now scroll up and have a look on the right sidebar, I will also show you how to put ads onto your blog post. In this way, you can also earn some extra cash. Then how to post these recent posts or categories area on your sidebar. And then lastly, let's go to our contact page. I will show you how to create this beautiful contact page. Here we can see our beautiful contact form. So by using this contact form, people can contact you immediately. Also, if you want, you can post your email address or WhatsApp phone number. So there are basically different ways for your clients to communicate you faster. Then let's say if you are a local business and if you're willing to share your business address, then I will show you how to put this Google Map address. How cool is that? Not only that, I will also show you how to make all your website pages 100% responsive for mobile devices and tablet devices. Can you believe we will be doing all of this just by drag and drop and by using only free resources? Alright, we will be creating our beautiful website in easy 4 steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 70% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address. Like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, I have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any images or text, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your website. Alright, now how to get your own domain name and web hosting? To get your web hosting, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just type jimfahaddigital.com/NameHero and hit enter. That will take you to a special discounted NameHero page. Now why NameHero? Well, I'm a web developer. I've been developing websites for my clients for the last 10 years. And I have tested almost all web hosting companies from the best to the worst. Whenever I talk about web hosting, I prioritize these 3 things. Number 1, super fast website speed. Then fast support. Thirdly, affordable price. And NameHero passes all these very strongly. I have hosted some of my clients' websites at NameHero where they have got millions of visitors on their website without any downtime. That's why I personally use it, and I recommend all of my clients to host their websites at NameHero. To get it, click here on Get Started Now. We can see there are different plans here. Actually, you can take any of these packages depending on your needs and budget. Like here, if you want to host only one website, then you can take this Starter Cloud plan. With the Plus Cloud plan, you can host 7 websites. Then here is the Turbo and Business Cloud plans. If you're an agency, I highly recommend you to take any of these packages in between this Turbo Cloud and Business Cloud, because here you can host unlimited websites. Also, you will get NVMe storage that will make your websites lightning fast. With the first 2 packages, you are getting unlimited SSD storage, which is also super fast. Personally, I love NameHero for their lightning speed. And then no matter which package you are taking, you will get free SSL certificate. That means your website would be super secure with HTTPS protocol. Now let's take any of these packages. You can upgrade or downgrade to any other package anytime. So for now, I want to take this Starter Cloud plan. So from here, let's click on Order Now. From here, you need to register your domain name. That's basically your website name or website URL. First, you need to check if the domain name is available or not. Like here, I'm typing Facebook. Here, let's keep the .com extension and click on search. it says facebook.com is unavailable, and it should be. So you cannot take any domain name that's already been taken. So here instead, you can put your name or your brand name or your business name. Like here, I'm typing Gmex. Then from the right side, you can select your domain extension like .com, .net, .org. Then let's say if you're a local business, so you can select the extension based on your country name like .us, .nl, .uk, like this. But personally I like .com websites, so I'm selecting .com. It looks more legit and professional to me. Now it's gmex.com. To check its availability, just click on search. And yup, it says congratulations, gmex.com is available. Cool. Let's now click on continue. From here you can choose the billing cycle. Like you can take it for 3 years or 2 years, but I wanna start with 1 year. And then I don't wanna take any of these upsell options because you can do all of this just by using free plugins. Okay, so now from this right side, click on continue. Then from here you can turn on the ID protection option. So no one will get to know your email address and you will not receive spam emails every day. You can take it if you want, but it's not mandatory. So for now I'm deselecting it and click on continue. So here at the checkout you can first see the regular price. So the domain price is $14 and the web hosting price is $131. But as you are using the discounted link from the description, that's why you are getting this huge $98 discount. Including everything, you just need to pay $47 for the full year. I must say it's a great win. All these great features under 50 bucks, that's incredible. Let's now scroll down. As you are a first time customer, so you need to create a new account. So here I'm providing my informations and address. So here you just need to put your name, email address, phone number and billing address. Let's now scroll down. Here you need to put some additional informations. Like it says, how did you find us? So of course you are watching this tutorial on YouTube, so I'm selecting YouTube. And then this one, the support pin option is important. So here you need to type 4-digit pin. Like here I'm typing 1919. And of course you should put here a different pin. So if you need any Name Hero support via their phone or live chat, they will ask you about this 4-digit pin. And then here type a password for your Name Hero account. Then retype the same password here. And then scroll down. You can select any of these payment methods. Like you can pay them via PayPal, via Coinbase. Oh, Coinbase, yup, they accept cryptocurrency. And then here's the credit card option. And I want to use this option. So here I'm putting my credit card informations. Let's now scroll down. You can turn on this receive email option. So occasionally they will send you emails if they have any discount or any offer. Now let's select this option. It says I have read and agreed to the terms of service. Now from the right side, let's click on checkout. And it says order placed. Congratulations! You have successfully secured your domain name and web hosting. Now you can just click continue to client area, or you can just open up a new window and from there just go to namehero.com. Actually I'm just showing you the usual way because all time you cannot get access to this page that says order confirmation. The button says continue to client area. So from the namehero.com you just need to click here on account. And that will take you inside Name Hero dashboard. If you need any support, then from the left hover over on support, you can just open a support ticket from here. They will communicate with you really quickly to solve your problem. Then from this billing, you can update your credit card or you can add alternative payment options. Alright. Now I want to install WordPress. So to do it, let's now click on My Cloud. Then from here, click on Web Hosting. From here, click on Login to cPanel. Now from the search bar, I'm searching for WordPress. Then let's select this one. It says WordPress Manager by Softaculous. So I'm clicking here. Now from here, click on Install. Then from here you need to choose your domain name. As you have got only one domain, so there is nothing to choose, so I'm selecting gmx.com. Then on the right side, this directory field, make sure it's empty. Sometimes you may see here it says WP or any other thing like that. Just remove that and keep this directory field empty. Then make sure this first option, choose the protocol to HTTPS. So your website would be encrypted and secured. Alright, let's now scroll down. From under the admin account, let's select an admin username and admin password. Basically, you will be using this username and password to log in into your WordPress website. So here I'm giving my admin username to Fahad, and here I want to put a strong password. So first of all, I'm making it hide. Let's type a strong password. And then within this admin email field, here I'm putting my best email address. Always try to put your best email address here, because if you forget your WordPress password, the recovery email will be sent to this email address. And then from left, we can actually change this site name and site description from inside WordPress. So skip it for now and let's just scroll down. Now I'm skipping all these options because I can control everything from inside WordPress dashboard. So let's just scroll down to the bottom of this page and click on install. Just wait a little, it might take 2 to 3 minutes. Not 2 to 3 minutes, it just took 10 seconds. It says congratulations. So we have successfully installed WordPress. And here is the administrative URL. You can just click here to log in into WordPress. But like always, I just wanna show you the usual way. So whenever you wanna log in into your WordPress website, you can just open up a new window. Type your domain name here. In our case, it's gmx.com, then / and type wp-admin and hit enter. And here you just need to put your WordPress username and password you have just set. So here my WordPress username is Fahad. I'm writing my password here. Now click on login. So right now we are inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. I will make you familiar with all of these options. Like here we can see posts, media, pages, appearance, plugins, tools, settings, all these options. Actually, these are super easy and I would say these are self-explanatory. Now, first of all, I want to make you familiar with two basic terms, which is dashboard and front end. So right now what you can see, everything here, we are inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. Only we can see it because we are the admin of this website. Now if you want to see the front end of the website, then from the left top corner here we can see my blog, though I will change it to our branded name like Fahad Digital, or you can put your business name there. Okay, so if you hover over there, we can see visit site. I'm just opening it from a new tab. So this is the front end of our website. Right now our website is looking like it and the whole world can see our website like this. And here at the top of the front end we can see a top black bar. We can also see that on the dashboard top here. Actually only we can see these black bars because we are the admin of the website, but other visitors cannot see this black bar. Alright, now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now the very first thing I wanna do, I wanna just delete all other unnecessary things. Like here we can see some notification pop up. So let's close it by clicking on this X and let's just minimize all of them. So I'm minimizing this one, or we can just do one simple thing like from here. If I just click on screen options, from here I can just deselect all of them, like I'm deselecting this one, also this one. So right now our WordPress dashboard is looking much cleaner. Personally, I love to work in a clean environment. So not only this, I want to clean up my WordPress more. So to do it, first of all, from left, let's go to plugins. From there, go to install plugins. So here we can see some plugins pre-installed. Actually, this plugin came with default WordPress installation, but I don't need them. So I can select one by one, or we can select all these plugins just by selecting here. So first of all, from bulk action, I just wanna delete them. So let's select delete, and from here I'm clicking on apply. Now the browser pop-up says I'm sure or not. Yes, I'm sure. So click on OK. So all unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Then from left, if I hover over on pages, from there let's go to all pages, and again we can see some pages that we have not created, but this came with default WordPress installation. Let's now just select all these pages together. Now from bulk action, I'm clicking here move to trash, then click on apply. So those pages has been deleted as well. Alright, so at this point our WordPress dashboard is looking much cleaner. The next thing I wanna do, I wanna show you how to change your password. So to do it, from left menus, let's hover over on users. From there, let's go to profile. Now from here, first of all, if you want, you can change this admin color scheme. Like if you want, you can change it to light or modern or blue. See, this admin color schemes has been changed. Actually, it doesn't matter because only you can see it. So you can make it anything according to your preference. So I'm just setting it to default. Now let's scroll down. From here, if you want, you can change your first name, last name, or your display name. So here I'm making my first name to Jim, then my last name to Fahad. Also, I wanna change this one. It says display name publicly as, so I'm setting it as Jim Fahad. Basically, this name will appear everywhere on your website. Let's say whenever you will write any blog, that display name will be shown on your blog post as the author of that blog post. And then if you want, you can change your email address from here. You can put some of your biographical information inside here. And then if you want to add any profile picture, you can change the profile picture from this place. Then now from under account management, I just want to set my new password. So to do it, just click on set new password. I'm making it hide, and here I'm typing a really strong password. Though it says medium, but I'm happy with it. So let's scroll down, and from here I'm clicking on update profile. Then I wanna do some basic settings. So from here, hover over on settings. From there, let's go to general. And from here, you can change your site title and tagline. So here I'm changing my site title to Jim Fahad Digital. And here inside tagline, I just wanted to say you deserve to be seen. Actually, I have written here some fun words, but you should write here some keywords. Let's say if you're a web design agency, then within your tagline you can write the best web design agency in the world, like that. So you can better use some of the keywords that will represent your business more. And then you don't need to change these URLs. And if you wanna change your administration email address, you can change that from this place. And then from here, if you want, you can change your site language. Like here is the default language, it's English, but if you want to change it to any other language, you can do that. But I'm keeping it in English. Then you can change the time format, date format from this place. But I'm happy with this setting, so let's just scroll down, and I'm clicking on save changes. Then I wanna do another basic settings. So from under settings, let's now go to permalinks. Here you see the default permalink settings is set to day and name, but I don't want that. So I'm making it to post name. Basically, if you set your permalink to plain or the date, then any of your blog post page or your website's other pages URL would something weird like this. That's your website URL name.com, then / and these bizarre numbers. Instead, if you keep your permalink to post name, then your posts or pages URL would be more human readable, like your website name.com / about.us. And that's also good for search engine optimization. Alright, let's set post name and scroll down, click on save changes. Then the next thing I wanna do, I wanna change the theme of our website. So to do it, from left, hover over on appearance. From there, click on themes. Here we can see some of the themes. Actually, these are also came with a default WordPress installation. but I don't wanna use any of these themes. So to add a new theme, let's now click here on this big button. It says add new theme. I'm clicking here, and here within the WordPress theme directory we can see a lot of free themes. Themes are basically the look and feel of your website. Like here we can see tons of free themes. If you select this theme, your website would look kinda like this theme. If you select this one, Cadency, your website would look something like this. But I just don't want to use any random theme because I personally like a theme that says Astra. So here I'm searching for Astra. It's actually super lightweight and definitely it would make your website more faster. So here is the Astra theme. Let's now click here on install and then click on activate to activate the Astra theme. Cool, we have successfully installed and activated Astra theme. Now let's close this notification. So I'm closing this. Now I want to install some plugins into our website, but before that I want to create a free Elementor account, because we will be needed that very shortly. So to create a free Elementor account, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. From that page here under important links, just click on get Elementor free version. Now from here, let's just click on try the free version, because in this tutorial we will be using the free version of Elementor Page Builder. They have a pro version of Elementor and I personally love the pro version, but for this specific tutorial we don't need Elementor Pro. Now from here you just need to put your email address here like this. Oops. And within the password field you just need to set a password, then click on create account. Your Elementor free account will be created within a second. So just go ahead and create a free Elementor account because we will be needing that very soon. Alright, let's just close this tab for now and we can go back inside WordPress dashboard. Okay, now I just wanna install and activate some free plugins. So to do it, from left hover over on plugins. From there, now click on add new. As we have already created our Elementor free account, we just need to install the Elementor Page Builder from here. So just click here Elementor, search here Elementor, and here you go. It says Elementor Website Builder. This is our awesome Elementor Page Builder. We will be creating our all pages by using this awesome tool. So to install it, just click on install now and then click on activate. So Elementor has been installed and activated successfully. Let's now install our next plugin. So from here under plugins, click on add new, and this time from the search bar I'm searching for essential add-ons, and here you go. It says essential add-ons for Elementor. Let's click on install now and then click on activate. Then I just wanna do this basic setup, so keep it basic and click on next. Let's keep it as it is. Just scroll down and click on next. Also click on next, next, and then I don't want to install any of these plugins. Just click on next, and here I'm clicking no thanks, and it says congratulations. Cool. So we have installed this plugin as well. Now I wanna install another plugin, and we will be using that plugin to create our contact form. So now from here hover over on plugins and click on add new. This time here I'm searching for mate form. So here mate form I'm typing. I was searching for this one. It says mate form Elementor contact form builder. So let's click on install now and then let's activate it. So right now we have these three plugins installed and activated. Those are Elementor, essential add-ons for Elementor, and mate form. Alright, now I wanna create some pages, actually some empty pages. So to do it, from left hover over on pages. From there just click on add new, and here this pop-up, it's just actually trying to show us how to do it, but I'm here to show you how to do it. Just close it. I'm clicking on this X, and here we can see it in full screen, but I don't like this full screen mode because we cannot see the navigation bar on the left. So to disable it, from right corner click on this vertical three dots and here I'm deselecting full screen mode. Okay, so let's now create our first page. I'm naming this page here home. Now from the top right corner, click on publish, then click on publish one more time. Remember, these are just empty pages. We will be creating, we will be designing those pages very soon. For now, I'm just creating the empty pages. So the next page, from here pages, let's now click on add new. So here I'm typing about, it would be our about page. Click on publish one more time. Then let's create another page, click on add new, and this time here I'm naming this page services. Click on publish one more time. Then the next page, click on add new, and here I'm typing blog. Click on publish one more time, and then the last page, here I'm naming this page contact. Now click on publish one more time. Alright, now from left under pages, if we click on all pages, here we can see all the pages we have just created. Here is about, blog, contact, home, and services. Also, I will create some single services page, but for now, let's keep these pages. And here I wanna start with this home page. But before that, I just wanna do one simple setting, because we have given this name home, but technically this is not our home page. Because if I just hover over on our site name, and if I now open our front end, I'm clicking on visit site from a new tab. Just have a look here. We can still see blog posts on our main URL, that's gmex.com. Why is that? Because by default WordPress shows all the blog posts on the home page, but I don't want that. I want to create a custom home page. And to make it happen, just go back to our WordPress dashboard. From here, let's hover over on settings, and I'm clicking on reading. And here, okay, first let's close this notification. It says your home page displays. I'm selecting a static page, and let's select our home page to the home we have just created, and the posts page I'm selecting blog. Let's now scroll down and click on save changes. If we go back to the front end of our website and if we just refresh the page, yep, now at least we can understand this is our home page because it says home here. I know at this point our home page is looking super boring, super ugly, but no worries, because we will be making our beautiful home page out of it. So let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from pages, go to all pages. And here you see this home, it says front page because we have set it as our home page, and this one blog, it says posts page. Alright, so let's now start with the home page. From here, click on edit, and then like I said, I want to create our whole page by using Elementor page builder. So from the top, click on edit with Elementor. So right now we are inside Elementor page builder. Okay, from here, first close the navigator. I will make you familiar with navigator later, but for now just close it. And here is the fun part begin. We will be creating our website just by drag and drop. Okay, now first let me make you familiar with all these options. Here everything you can see on the left, all these are Elementor elements or Elementor widgets. Like if you scroll down, you can see here tons of Elementor or Elementor widgets. And then on the right side, this is our website canvas. Now let's say if you wanna add a heading into your website, all you need to do, you just need to find here your heading widget. Here I can see heading widget. Let's just drag this heading widget or heading element from left to right. So I'm just dragging it to the right side within the canvas here. Then if you wanna change this text, for example, I just wanna change it to Jim Fahad Digital. So here I'm typing Jim Fahad Digital. Then if you wanna make its alignment to centered, you can do it from here. From alignment, I'm making it centered. Then if you wanna do some styling with this heading, then from left, you just need to go under style tab here. Then to change it color, you can just click here to open the color picker. Now from this color picker, you can change its color to any other color. Also, you can play with this bar. so change it to any other color wheel. Let's say if you want to make it red, so drag it to the very right, and from here I'm making its color to red. Then if you want to work with its typography, just from here click on this pencil icon. You can change the font family from here. So I just want to change it to any other font family. You see there are tons of font families. All these are Google fonts, so they are super fast to load. Only for example, let's say here I'm searching for Poppins, so let's select Poppins. You see the font has been changed instantly. Then if you want to increase or decrease the font size, you can do it from here. You just need to drag this bar to the right. You see the font size is increasing. If you drag it to the left, the font size is decreasing. Then you can change the font weight. For example, if you want to make it more bolder, you just need to select a higher number. Like here I'm selecting 800. You see it's becoming more bolder. Then from this transform, you can make all them uppercase, or if you want you can make them lowercase. I'm just keeping it default. Then from here style, you can make it normal or italic. Also you can change the decoration from here, like you can make it underline or overline or line through like this. Let's keep it default. And then if we now go under advanced tab here, you can play with the spacing. Let's say if you want to add some space at the top of this heading, all you need to do, just from here you can play with this padding. First of all, you just need to unlink the padding. So I'm clicking here to unlink it, and let's say I just want to add some space at the top. So from here let's add some space at the top. I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. You see 40 pixel of padding has been added at the top. Now if I also want to add some padding at the bottom, then from here I'm adding 40 pixel of padding at the bottom. It's easy like that. But instead of 40, I'm just putting here 10. Alright, now let's say underneath this heading, if you wanna put some text, then all you need to do, just from here click on this Rubik's Cube icon. Now from these elements, I'm searching for text editor. This one is text editor. Just drag this text editor underneath this heading widget here. Then you can change this text to any other text. Now, if you want to do some styling, then you need to go under the style tab. From here, you can change the text color. So instead of this gray color, I just want to make it, for example, blue. So the text color is now blue. You can change the alignment from here, like you can make it centered or right aligned. I'm keeping it centered. Then similar like this heading widget, you can play with its typography from this place. Also, you can add the spacing like the padding or margin from under advanced tab here. I want to show you some more fun stuff, like let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon again, and from here I'm just dragging this button widget to the right side underneath this paragraph here. Now you can make its alignment to centered. Just from here click the alignment to centered, and then if you want to link this button to any other place, like if you want to link this button to your other page, then you can put this page's link here. Also, if you want to link this button to any other external website or your social media accounts, you just need to put the URL or web address here. For example, I just want to link this button with my main website, that's jimfahaddigital.com. So here I'm putting my website address, that's jimfahaddigital.com. So if anyone now clicks on this click here button, that will take them to my main website, that's jimfahaddigital.com. Similar like other elements, if you wanna do some styling with this button, you can do that from under style tab. From here, if you want, you can play with its typography. Just click on this pencil icon. From here you can change the font family, font size, font weight, similar like other stuffs. I mean the heading or paragraph. That way you have changed their typography. You can change the button's typography following the same way. And then if you want, you can change the background color of the button from here. So instead of this green color, let's say I wanna make it black. You see the background color is now black. Then only to give you an example, let's say if you wanna change the background color of this button on hover, then from left just click on hover, and here I'm changing the background color to red. Only just an example. So if I now hover over on this button, you see the background color is becoming red. Then if I go under Advanced tab, from here you can add the spacing. Let's say if you want to add some space at the top of this button, then you can do that from here. I'm just unlinking the margin from here because I just want to add the margin at the top. So here I'm adding 50 pixel of margin at the top. You see it's added at the top here. So the basic fundamental is whenever you drag any element or widget from left to right, you can change that element's basic content from here, from this left tab. Like you can change the text, you can change the URL, not only with a button, with any other thing. Like if you also select the heading, you see from under content tab, you can change the main contents. Then from under style tab, you can change their designing stuff like their color, their typography, their fonts, all those stuff. And then from under Advanced tab, you can play with their spacing. I hope you already understand the basic fundamental of Elementor. So for now, I'm just closing it. So let's click on X. And now before we start creating our real page, I wanna do two other settings. And we need to do those two settings from our WordPress dashboard. So if we now want to go back to our WordPress dashboard, we just need to click on this hamburger icon. From here, I'm clicking on Exit to Dashboard. Now from this place, let's now hover over on Elementor. From there, go to Settings. Let's first click on here, Advanced. And I'm making this one, it says Enable Unfiltered File Uploads. I'm making it Enable. Let's now scroll down, click on Save Changes. And then go under Experiments tab. From here, I'm searching for Flexbox. Here we go. It says Flexbox Container. Let's now make it active. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now we can go back inside Elementor. So from left, go to Pages to All Pages. And here is our home page. Now from here, we can also just click on Edit with Elementor. So I'm clicking here. And as we have enabled Flexbox Container, that's why we can see here an element, it says container. Actually, this one is the main game changer. Now, I want to make you understand the main fundamental of the Flexbox Container. If you understand this, you can create any type of layout. So the next 5 to 6 minutes is the most important part. If you understand this basic thing, you can literally create any type of layout by yourself. Now, if you wanna create a new container, you just need to click on this plus icon, and from here you can select any of these structures. And here, the first one, here you can see this down arrow. If you select it, then your container would be column directed. And if you select the second one, then your container would be row directed. You will understand it properly if I give you real life examples. So from here, I'm just selecting this column directed container. Let's select it. And only to give you an example, I'm giving it a minimum height. So from here, let's just select the VH and I'm giving it 80 VH. Also within the container, I just want to add some padding. So go under Advanced tab, and from here, I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Now, just remember, we have taken this container first. So this is the main parent container, and within this container, I just wanna take some child container. Okay, so to do it, just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here, I'm dragging the container inside the parent container here. First of all, I'm making this child container content width to full width, and I'm making its width to 30%, only to give you an example. Also, I'm making its minimum height to 120. And to make you understand the concept better, I'm just giving it a background color. Just go under Style tab. From here, let's click on this classic icon, and I'm opening the color picker. Let's select a light green color like this. Okay, now I just wanna duplicate this inner container couple more times. So just right click here, click on duplicate, and again right click here and click on duplicate. Now have a look. This is our parent container. To select it, click on these 6 dots. Now from under layout, if I open the items, you see its direction is set to none. Basically, the default direction is set to column, this one. So at this moment, this parent container's direction is set to column. And that's why all these child containers is aligned one after another vertically. Now, if you wanna make all these child container horizontally centered, you can do it from here. You just need to select align items to centered. You see, they're all together centered here. Now, if you wanna make them left aligned, you can set the align items to flex start. This one, you can also right align them from here, but I'm keeping them centered. But have a look here within the parent container. At this moment, they are horizontally centered, but vertically they are at the top. So if I now wanna make them vertically centered as well, then from the justify content, I need to make them centered. So they are now horizontally and vertically centered within the parent container. There are also several options, like here it says space between. If I select space between, you see now the first child is aligned to the top, the last child is aligned to the bottom, and the middle child is aligned to the middle. But instead you can make them top aligned or bottom aligned or centered aligned. Okay, now I want to show you another thing. Instead of this column, if I now make this main parent container to row direction, you see now the child containers are going one after another horizontally. And if I now make the align items to flex start, they are now vertical at the top. We can also make them vertically at the bottom by clicking on flex end, but I wanna just keep them at the center. Also, if we now want to make them horizontally centered together, then from justify content, I need to select the center. I believe you can now understand the column direction, also the row direction. If you are not clear about it yet, just watch the last 4 to 5 minutes couple more time. You will get the full concept clearly. So here, let's set it to column. Okay, now I wanna show you another thing. Like here, this is the parent and these are the parent's child. Now, if I put any content inside of these containers, I mean within the child containers, then this container will become the parent of the inner element. I'm giving you an easy example. So to add an inner element, I'm just clicking on this plus icon, and from here, only to give you an example, I'm dragging this icon element within this middle container, I mean middle child container here. Okay, now from here I'm selecting this container. Let's go to its items, and at this moment it's actually column directed because this is the default value. But to make you double sure, I'm making it column aligned. Now let's make the align items to centered. Actually, you cannot see any change because it's already vertically centered. So if I select centered, you see there is nothing changing. But if I just change the justify content to centered, you see it's now vertically centered. So this element, I mean this child element, will follow its immediate parent rule. That's basically this container's rule. And these three inner container will follow its parent, I mean this container, the main container's rule from here. And I know this type of theoretical explanation is super boring and I don't wanna make you more bored. Trust me, when we will design our real website, it would be more fun. So let's now just delete all these theories. So to delete it, from the top, click on this X. And now I want to create our website from scratch. But before that, I wanna tell you another interesting thing, because you see it's a 3 to 4 hour long step-by-step tutorial, because I will be showing you everything step by step. I will design all the sections, all the effects, all the font sizes, all the spacing. I will show you everything step by step. But let's say if you don't have that much time, if you want to make your website live instantly, immediately, then there is another way for you. So to make it faster, you can just go to gymfahaddigital.com, and from here under important links, you can just click here on purchase Jimency templates. So click here, that will take you to the Gumroad shop. From here, basically you can purchase all the pages, so you don't need to follow this whole tutorial. Basically, if you purchase these templates, you will get all these JSON files. Let me show you a quick example. Let's now go inside our Elementor page builder. From here, let's click on this folder icon to import the template. Now from the right side, click on this import template icon and click on select files. Like I said, if you purchase the template, you will get all these JSON files from there. Only to give you an example, if you want to import the home page, just select the home and click on open. Now here you see it says Jimency home. Just click on this green insert button and then click on apply. And boom, here you go. Your website is instantly ready. You can just change all this content with your own contents. You can replace these images with your own images. Like I'm showing you a quick example. Let's say if you just want to change this text, just hover over or click over this text. Let's say you just want to say here, instead of the discover or proven, you can write here best design agency. Then in the second line, you can say in New York. You see it's instantly changed. And then next, if you want to change any of these icons, just click over there and then from the left click on this icon. From here, if you want to change to any other icon, just select that icon, click on insert. You see it's instantly changed. Then let's scroll down. For example, if you want to change this image with any other image, just click over this image. From left, click on choose image. Now click on select files. Let's select any other image, click on open. Then click on insert media. You see this image is changed immediately. So in this way you can change all other heading, all these paragraphs. You can literally change all these parts of this website, all the images, all the reviews. For example, if you want to change any of these reviews, just click over there. You can change the headshot from here. From inside testimonial content, you can change the main testimonial. You can change your client name, your client's company's name. You can change everything from there. So similar like the home page, you can also import other pages. So if you don't want to spend next 2 to 3 hours with me, you can just go to the Gumroad link and you can purchase this template and make your website really faster. But like I said, in this tutorial, I will show you everything step by step. So I don't want to use this template because I want to show you everything step by step. So by following this tutorial, not only this website, you can create any type of website. So now let's delete all these sections. I'm just clicking on access. Let's delete this one, delete it. So I have deleted everything. Let's now start from scratch. Now let's first create our banner area. So to take a new container, click on this plus icon and I'm taking this column directed container and here I want to give it a height. So from here, I'm first selecting VH. VH stands for viewport height and I'm setting it 80 VH, or we can increase a little bit like 85. And then I wanna set a background with this container. So go under style tab. From here, from the background type, click on this classic icon. And to add a background, I'm choosing the background image from here. So click here, go to upload files, click on select files. Let's now select an image from here. By the way, if you wanna use all of these images, then you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I mean this website. I will put this page's link in the description, and from under important links, if you wanna download all the images, then you just need to click here on download the images I use in this tutorial. Okay, let's now go back. Let's click on select files. For the banner, I'm selecting this image. Now click on open. Then click on insert media, and here we can see the background image, but now we just need to adjust its position. So from here you can play with the position by default. I mean, if you change the default position, you can play like center left, or you can set it to top center like this, but I wanna set it to center. Then the attachment, you can set it to scroll or fixed. I'm making it scroll. And here repeat, I'm making it no repeat. So this background image won't be repeated. and then size I'm making it cover, so the background image will be covered within the whole area of this container. Okay, now over this background image I want to add an overlay effect. So to do it, from here let's click on background overlay, and from here let's click on this classic icon, and I'm opening this color picker. Let's add a bluish color, or you can use the color code that's 01032B. It's kinda dark blue color. And here you may think, why am I using this overlay over the background image? Because you know, our text color would be kind of white. So if our background color is white, then over that if we put any whitish color text, then our text won't pop up. That's why to make the background image kinda darker, I'm adding this overlay effect. And you can make the opacity more, like you can just drag it to the right. You see it's becoming more darker. You can drag it to the left to make it more lighter, but I just wanna keep it at the middle. It's 0.5. And then you know, I just wanna make this bottom area of this container rounded. So to do it, from under style tab, let's now scroll down and open the shape divider. And here let's say if you want to add any shape divider at the top of this container, you can do that. Let's select the top, and from the type you can select, for example, mountain. So here at the top you can see the mountain shape. Also there are several shapes like tilt, so you can control the tilt from here. You can increase the height to adjust the tilt if you want. But at the top I don't want any shape divider, so from here type I'm making it none. But at the bottom, let's select the bottom. I wanna add the type to curve, where you curve, here you go. So let's select curve, and here first of all I wanna invert this curve shape. So to do it, from here let's select this invert. I'm turning it on so it's reversed. Now from here you can play with its width like this, but I wanna set it to 120. Then also you can play with the height. Let's say if you want to make it fully rounded, then you can increase the height like this, but I don't want that. I just want to keep it 400. Okay, now within this container I want to insert my first heading widget. So click here on this plus icon, or you can just click on this Rubik's cube icon. Now from left I'm dragging this heading element or heading widget to the right side within the main banner here. And then I want it to say, actually I can change the text from here. I want it to say, discover our proven formula to get success. And here I wanna just show you a little trick. Like here, if I wanna add a line break, you cannot do that from inside this field. Like if you hit enter here, you see there is no line break is appearing. And to make it happen, actually you just need to add an HTML tag, that's BR tag. So here is the tag starting and here is the tag ending. Within that I'm just writing BR. This BR will separate this heading into 2 lines. Alright, now I wanna make this heading into centered align. So from alignment, let's make it centered. And you know, I also wanna make this heading vertically centered, and to do it we can use its parent container. So this one, let's select these 6 dots, go under its layout, open the items. From here I'm making the justify content to center. So this heading is now vertically centered in between this parent container. Alright, let's select this heading because we were working with this heading. Now let's do some styling with this heading. So go under style tab. First of all, I'm making its color to white color. Then from the typography, from the font family, I wanna select Fira Sans font. So here I'm typing Fira. Here I can see Fira code, Fira mono, but I wanna use Fira Sans. Then here let's make the font size really big. Let's keep it 75 pixel. Then font weight, I wanna make it a bit bolder, so I'm making it 700. And then the text transform, I wanna make it capitalized, so each of the first letter of the word is becoming capital. And then line height, basically line height means the in-between space of these two lines. So from here, line height, first I'm selecting the EM unit and I'm making it 1.4. Actually, it's too big. Let's make it 1.1. Perfect. But lastly, to make this heading pop up more, I wanna add some text shadow. So from here, let's open the text shadow. First of all, you can adjust the shadow's transparency from here. So let's click on this color picker. By default, it's 0.3. I think it's okay for me, but I just wanna increase the horizontal value. So here I'm making it to 5. Also, let's make the vertical value to 5. Alright, now underneath this heading, I just wanna add a paragraph. So let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here, I'm dragging this text editor widget underneath this heading here. Now let's go under its style tab. First of all, I'm making the alignment to centered. Then I'm changing the text color to white color. And also, I wanna make the font size a bit bigger. So from the typography here, I'm making the font size to 20 pixel. Now it seems okay to me, but I just wanna change this text. So from under advanced tab here, I'm pasting some text. It says, "You deserve to be seen. We are here to achieve your goal." Alright, now underneath this paragraph, I wanna add a button. So let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm dragging this button widget underneath this paragraph here. So, first of all, I just wanna make its alignment to centered, and I wanna change the text of this button, and I want it to say get started. So from here within text field, I'm writing get started, and I want it to link it to our contact page. So from here, from inside this link field, I'm just removing this hash, and here I'm typing contact, and you see it's suggesting the contact page here. Let's select the contact page. So this is our contact page link. So if you now click on this button, it will take us to our contact page. Alright, now let's do some styling with this button. Now go under style tab. From here, first of all, I wanna do some typography. So from here, let's click on this pencil icon. First, I'm making the font size to 16 pixel, and then I'm making the font weight a bit bolder, maybe 700. Yep, it looks perfect. And then I wanna change its background color. So from here, we can change the background color from this color picker, but here the background color is set to a static classic color. Instead, I wanna use a gradient color. So from here, background type, I'm selecting this gradient option. And here the first color, instead of this green, I'm putting here a color code that's #004BBE. It's kinda dark blue color, and actually throughout our whole website I wanna reuse this color multiple times. That's why I wanna set this color as a global color so I can reuse the color later very easily. So to do it, from here, let's click on this plus icon, and I'm saving this color as dark blue. Then click on create so you can reuse it. And then with this second color, instead of this reddish color, here I wanna put another color code that's #00A3F8. It's kinda light blue color. So I also wanna save it as one of our global colors. So to do it, click on this plus icon, and I wanna name it blue light. Click on create. Alright, now to play with this gradient color, we can change the angle from here like this, but I wanna make the angle to 90. So from here, instead of 80, let's set it to 90. So the first color is started getting from left, and the second color is getting from the right side, as we have set the angle to 90. Basically, it's 90 degree. Alright, let's now scroll down. Here's the border radius. So here, if I make the border radius to 20 pixel, you see the corners are becoming rounded, but I wanna make it more rounded. So instead of 20 pixel, I'm making it 40 pixel. And then from here, we can adjust the padding. Padding is basically the inner space. So I wanna add more spaces at the top, bottom, left and right. So to do it, first of all, let's add 20 pixel all around this button. And then I'm unlinking it because I wanna change some value. Like here on the right and left, I'm making the padding to 40 pixel. So far it looks great, but I think the space between this paragraph and button is huge. So I wanna make this button more closer to this paragraph. And to do it, we can take the help of margin. So make sure you have selected this button. Now scroll up from left and go to Advanced tab. Then unlink the margin from here. If we add some positive margin value at the top, like I'm adding 20 pixel, it's basically adding more space, so the gap in between them is increasing, but I want to place them closer to each other. That's why instead of the positive margin value, I need to add here negative margin. To do it, first I'm making it 0. And then if you click on this down chevron icon, you see the value is becoming negative, and I'm making it negative 20 pixel. So far our banner looks great, and to save our work, don't forget to click on this green update button. So I'm clicking here. Now I wanna create our next section, so let's scroll down. Basically it would be our work ethics section. So here first of all, let's click on this plus icon, and here from this container structure, I'm selecting this to container structure. Then similar like the banner container, for this container let's go to its items, and I'm making the justify content to centered. So here this is the parent container, and within that this one is the child container, also this one is another child container. Now I'm starting with this left child container, select it, and here instead of 50% I'm making it 20%. Then the right child container, okay, for now I just wanna delete it because I will be creating this one first, then we can easily duplicate it. So for the moment I'm just deleting this right child container. So right click here and click on delete. So here we have only one child container within this main parent container. Okay, so let's select this child container here. Make sure its content width is full width and the width is 20%, not 20 pixel. So it would be 20%. And then from here minimum height I'm setting it to 200 pixel, and also from here items I'm making the justify content to centered. Then let's go under the style tab. You may see its background color is white. Actually it's not, its background color is right now transparent. So to make it really white, just go to background type from here, and I'm selecting the color picker and making its background color to white. Then from here open the border because I wanna make their corner a bit rounded. That's why I'm adding 6 pixel of border radius. And then I wanna add a bit of shadow. So from here box shadow, let's click here. Actually at this point the shadow is super dark. If you wanna understand it better, we can just minimize this bar from left. So if I now minimize it, you see it's super dark. I don't want this much dark shadow, so let's open the bar from left. So here I'm opening the box shadow again. Let's select the color. Instead of 0.5, I'm dragging the bar to the left like this. Then from here I just want to increase the blur value a little, maybe 20, and then the spread value I'm making it -10. Alright, now within this child container I wanna insert an icon box widget. So let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching for icon box widget. Let's type icon box. Here we go. Let's drag this icon box widget here. And actually I don't wanna use this paragraph, I just wanna use the icon and this title. So I'm removing this description text from here. Then within the title I want it to say, for example, creative ideas. Then let's change this icon to any other icon. You can select any of them. I'm searching for 500, this one, 500 pixel. Let's click on insert. Then to do some styling with this icon box, just go under style tab. You see there are 2 tabs. So if I minimize icon, you can understand it properly. This one is for icon and this one is responsible for contents design. So first open the icon, and from here I wanna change this icon color to the global dark blue color we have just set. So, you can select any color from this color picker like black, red or any other color. But also, as we have set some global color, you can just click on this globe icon from here. And you remember we have set a global color that says dark blue. So I'm selecting that. And now let's open the content. Here you can increase or decrease the spacing in between them. But I'm making the spacing to 0. Then the text color to black color. And from typography, I wanna make the font family to sans this one. So far it looks okay, but I think we can add some spacing with this child container. So let's select it, go under its advanced tab. Let's add some inner space, and to add inner spaces we use padding. So here I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Then let's unlink the margin. Only with the right and left I'm adding 10 pixel of margin. And we have designed this child container, and now we can easily duplicate it to make multiple child container like this. So to do it, just right click here, then click on duplicate. But instead of right clicking each time to duplicate anything, there is a shortcut. So to access to that shortcut, just from left click on this hamburger icon, then click on user preferences, and here you see it says editing handles. Just turn it on. Now have a look. If you just hover over here, there is a duplicate container icon. Just click there. I want to duplicate it one more time, so click here. Now I can change all these icons and all this text really fast. Like with this one, just click over there and I'm changing this icon. Here I'm searching for the battle one, this one, and click on insert. And here, instead of creative ideas, I want it to say high quality. And also I'm changing these icons and text really fast. Alright, now I wanna give them a bit creative look. So to do it, I just wanna move them a little bit upper, in this place. To make it happen, let's just click on this, let's just select the parent container, this one, click on these 6 dots, go under its advanced tab. Let's unlink the margin, and if we want to push it to the upper side here, we need to add some negative margin at the top. So here I'm adding negative 80 pixel like this. Also I wanna add some bottom margin that will make some space with the next element or with the next container. So here I'm adding 20 pixel of bottom margin. Next, I wanna create our beautiful about us section. So again, to take a new container, click on this plus icon, and this time again I'm selecting this 2 container structure, and I wanna add some spacing around this container. So go under advanced tab, and I'm adding 60 pixel of padding all around this container. Then I wanna add a background image with this parent container. So go under its style tab. From here, from the background type, let's select the image, go to upload files, let's select files. I'm selecting this home about background, this one, click on open. Let's click on insert media, and I'm setting the position to center, and here I'm making the size to cover. Then within this left child container, click on this plus icon. Here I wanna add an image, so let's drag this image widget here. And I'm making the image's alignment to left aligned. Let's now select the image, go to upload files, click on select files. I'm selecting this image, it says home team, so click on open, then insert it. Now let's go under the style tab. From here, first of all, I wanna make the image's width to 90%. Then I'm setting its height to 600 pixel. You see right now the image is looking kinda stretched, so to solve it, from here object fit, I'm making it to cover. Now I wanna make this simple looking image more cooler or more artistic. So to do it, just go under advanced tab. From here, let's open the mask, and I'm just turning on the mask. From here, if you want, you can select any shape. Like by default it's circle shape, so the image is now within the circle shape. If you want, you can change it to flower shape, but it's nothing professional, I think, because this is an agency website. So if you mask it within a flower shape, that won't look good, you know. So from here also, if you want, you can select a blob shape, or you can select hexagon shape, but here I wanna use a custom shape that I have made for you. So from here, let's select the custom, and here I wanna upload an image. So click on this image, go to upload files, click on select files, and here I'm selecting this. It's called home about mask, so I'm selecting it, click on open. Now click on insert media. You see our image is now masked within this beautiful shape. Alright, let's now select the right child container. Let's select it. First of all, let's go to its items, and I'm making the justify content to centered. Also, let's go under its advanced tab because I wanna make some space on the left side. So from here, I'm making the padding, not padding, it's padding. So I'm just unlinking it, and here only at the left side I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Now here within this right container, click on this plus icon. First of all, let's drag an heading widget here, and I'm changing this text with this. It says we are Jeff Digital Solution Agency. You can put your digital agency's name or any other text if you want. Now let's do some styling with it. So just go under style tab. I'm making its color to black color. Now open the typography. You know, I wanna use here Fira Sans, this one. Let's make the font size to 20 pixel and the font weight to 500. Alright, now we can just simply duplicate this heading. So from here, just hover over on this blue pencil icon and let's duplicate it. And here I'm changing this text with this text. It says choose the best digital company in the city. But of course I wanna make this heading a bit bigger. So go under style tab. From here open the typography, and here I wanna make this font size really big. So instead of 20, I'm making it 60 pixel, and let's make the font weight to 700. But I wanna decrease its line height. So from here, let's first select EM, and I'm making it 1.1. Then underneath this heading, just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm dragging this text editor widget here. Alright, now underneath this paragraph, I wanna add a button, but before that, I wanna change the fonts a bit. Like here, I have used Fira Sans, but it's not clicking the way I wanted it. So for that reason, let's select it. Actually, I wanna use the Fira still, but instead of Fira Sans, let's use Fira Sans Condensed. Same with this one. Let's go to its typography, and I'm making it Fira Sans Condensed. Let's do the same with these. Just open the content from here with their typography. I'm making it Fira Sans Condensed. And you know, I don't need to do with all of them. There is a shortcut like I have done with this. Now just right click here, click on copy. Then with this one, right click here with this icon box. Don't just click on paste, then the content will be pasted. I just wanna paste the style. That's why I'm clicking here paste style. Also with this one, right click here, click on paste style. Right click here, click on paste style. Also scroll up with this one selected from the typography. I'm making it Fira Sans Condensed. You see, it looks much better right now. Actually, fonts play a great role into your website. So always try to put the best font into your website. Like you see, in between these Fira Sans and Fira Sans Condensed, there is not a huge difference, but this little tiny change has changed the feel of your website really nicely in a positive way. Alright, now underneath this paragraph, I wanna put a button here, and we already have created a button here in this place, so we can just copy and paste this button. So just right click here and I'm copying it. Then scroll down right after this paragraph, so I'm putting my cursor here, right click and click on paste. See how easy it is? But instead of this design, I just wanna make it a plain looking button. So first of all, instead of this get started, I just want it to say view more about us, and I wanna link it with our about page. So from here, first of all, I'm removing this contact pages link, and here I started typing about, and it's suggesting now our about page. Let's select the about page. Now let's go under style tab. First of all, I just wanna make the padding to 0. So first of all, I'm linking it, and then let's make it 0. Okay, now from here, this button's background type, I wanna make it to classic, and I wanna change it to transparent color. So to make any color to transparent color, all you need to do, just drag this bottom bar to the very left like this. And the text color, from here, let's choose the text color. Actually, I wanna choose the global dark blue color. So from here, click on this globe icon. From here, let's select dark blue. Then I wanna make it to be aligned on the left, so go under content tab. From here, I'm making the alignment to left. Perfect. Let's now create our next container or next section. So scroll down, click on this plus icon, and this time I just wanna take this column directed container, this one. Let's add some spacing, so go under advanced tab. From here, I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. Now within that, I just wanna use this heading and subheading. I mean this heading and this subheading. So we can easily just copy and paste. So first of all, right click here, copy it. Then within this container, right click here and paste it. Also go to top, right click here, copy this heading from here, and right after this subheading, right click here and click on paste. Now here, instead of this text, I just wanna change this text to our featured services, so like this. And then this main heading, I wanna change it to we provide all exclusive services for clients. But right after exclusive, I wanna add a line break. So from here, after exclusive, let's add the BR tag. And then here I wanna make them centered. So from here, let's make it centered. Also this one, let's make it centered. Then right after this heading, I wanna take a container. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm dragging this container underneath this heading here. Now from here, open the items. I'm making its direction to row, because inside this container, I wanna take some more child container. So they will be one after another horizontally. Also in between this container and this heading, I want to add some space. So from here, go under advanced tab and link the margin. At the top, I'm adding 30 pixel of margin. Alright, now within this container, I wanna take some child container. So to do it, go to Rubik's Cube icon, and from here, drag a container within this container here. But now you may not notice here exactly at this point there are two containers, one inside another. So to understand their nesting process properly, you can just right click here and you can click on Navigator. Actually, Navigator will help you a lot to understand their layout, which is inside which one. So from here, we have selected this container. You see it's nested within this parent container. So this one is its immediate parent and this one is the child. Now I want to duplicate this child couple more times. So right click over here, click on duplicate. Now you see this one is the parent and here this two container is their child. Okay, now let's select this first child here, this container. Now I want to make the content width to full width. And here I'm making its width in percentage. Make sure you have selected the percentage, and I'm making its width to 32%. Also with this first child container, I wanna add some spacing. So go under advanced tab. From here, I'm adding some padding. So let's add 25 pixel of padding. Alright, Now here, before doing any other thing, I wanna make you understand another concept, that is wrap and no wrap. You see, we have selected this first child container. Go to its layout. We have given its width to 32%. Also, to make it better understandable, just go under Style tab. From here, I'm giving it a temporary background color that's kinda blue, but very light blue like this. And for the moment, I'm deleting the other container, the second one, this one. Just right click here and let's delete it. So here we have only one child container and its width is 32%. So just go under layout, you see it's 32%. Now if I just duplicate this child container a couple more times, just right click here, click on duplicate, then right click here, also duplicate it. And again, if I right click here, click on duplicate, you see I have set their width to 32%. So the fourth child should go to the next line, because if we calculate the first three, if each of them are 32%, then the first three child should take 96% of width. But it's not happening here. Even if I duplicate this child one more time, you see they are adjusting within the same row. Why is that? Because their parent container, I mean this container, is not wrapped at this moment. So now our solution would be, let's just select this parent container, go under its layout, open the items. From here, you see this one is the wrap. Its default value is no wrap. And if we now select the value to wrap, now they are behaving perfectly because each of these child containers width is 32%. So after covering 96% by using these three children, they are automatically going to the next row. Then from here, if you want, you can also play with their justify content, like you can make them flex end so it goes to the right side a bit. Actually, it's a tiny difference so you cannot see it properly, but I wanna make it space between. Okay, so this example was only to make you understand the difference between wrap and no wrap. I'm summarizing it. You see, this is the main parent container. If you make your parent container wrap value to no wrap, then all of its child container will be adjusted within the single row. But if you set the parent container's wrap to wrap, then their child container will get their original width. Okay, so now I just wanna keep the first child container because this was only to give you the example or make you clear about the wrap concept. So from the second one, I'm selecting all other child container. Let's select all of them. Right click here and click on delete 5 items. So I have just only kept the first child container. Now let's just select this child container, I mean the first child container. I want to remove this background color, go under the style tab. From here, I'm just clicking here to clear it. Now within that, click on this plus icon. I wanna insert here image box widget. So here I'm searching for image box. Here you go, just insert it here. The first service, I wanna give its title as UI UX design. Then I'm changing this dummy text with this text. Then from here, the image position, I'm making it to the left. Alright, now the first thing, I wanna change this image. So from here, let's select it. Go to upload files, click on select files. And from here, within the icons folder, as it's UI UX design, so I'm selecting this icon. Now click on open. Actually, it's a animated image. So if I now click on insert media, you see it's animating. I personally like this type of animated images so much, but no worries, I will show you how you can find this type of animated images. So if you wanna find this type of animated images for free, you can just go to flaticon.com. Like here, you can see this animated icon, and here on the flaticon.com, instead of icon, here I'm selecting animated icon. Then here you need to put some keyword. So here if I type paint and let's search for it, you see we can see these animated icons here. From here, if you want to download any icon, just click over that icon, and from here you can download it. Like, let's just click on download, and as you want to use it as an animated icon, so you need to download the GIF formatted file. Alright, similar like that, let's say if you are looking for a business plan animated logo, not logo, animated icons, so you can just search for here plan and hit enter. You see there are some animated icons that's related to business planning. Also, let's say here I'm searching for any globe icon, so here I'm typing globe and hit enter, so we can see some globe icons here. So in this way I have pre-downloaded some icons. I will be using them, but I'm just showing how you can find related animated icons from flaticon.com for free. Alright, let's now go inside our Elementor page builder. Now here I wanna do a little bit styling with this image box, so just go under style tab. Now here I'm okay with the image, so minimize the image widget, open the content widget. So here the title spacing, if I set it to 0, or we can just make it 10, and then its color, I wanna use the global dark blue color we have set. So from here I'm selecting the dark blue. Then the typography, I wanna use the Fira Sans condensed, this one, and I wanna make it a bit bolder, so from weight I'm making it 700. And then with this description text, from here let's open the typography. I just wanna reduce its line height, so from here line height let's select EM, and I'm making it 1.4 EM like this. Now underneath this paragraph I wanna add a button. So we already have created this button and this colorful button, but in this place, I mean right after this paragraph, I wanna use this type of a beard button. So just right click here, then copy it. Let's now scroll down. Right after this image box widget, I'm putting my cursor here, right click and click on paste. So first of all, I don't wanna link it with our about page. Later I will be creating some single services page. Like for the UI UX design, I will be creating a separated page. For our another service, I will be creating another separate page, and we will link this button with those pages. So for the moment, I'm just removing the link and putting a hash. We can replace this hashtag with those pages link. And now instead of this text, I wanted to say discover more. And then right after this discover more, I wanna add a right arrow icon. So we can select the icon from here, click on this icon library, and here I'm typing arrow, and I'm selecting this right arrow, click insert, but not on the left, I want it on the right side. So from here icon position, I'm making it after. Now let's go under style tab. From here I just wanna make it a bit lighter, not this much bold. So from the typography, I'm making the font weight to 500. And you see this button is still looking a bit weird because they are not aligned with this paragraph. So let's go under advanced tab. From here, instead of -20, first of all I'm reducing the top negative margin to -10, and at the left let's add 80 pixel of margin. Now it looks much better. Lastly, with this container, I wanna add a hover effect. And here, be careful with one thing. Let's say if you select this container, you are not sure which container actually you have selected, because at the same place there are two containers sitting, the parent container and the first child container. So it's better to select the containers from this navigator so you can visually see which is inside which one. So I can see this one is the parent container and this one is the child container. So I'm selecting the child container. From under its style tab, let's open the border. I don't want any shadow on the normal state, but on the hover state, let's open the box shadow. First of all, I'm making the color more lighter like this. Then here I'm making the vertical value to 20, the blur value to 40, and here I'm making the spread value to -10. Now to have the fill, now to have the hover fill, let's just minimize the bar from left and have a look. It's looking initially like this, but if we hover over on it, we can see the shadow. Personally, I like this type of hover effect so much. Alright, let's open the bar from left. Now I just wanna duplicate this first child container couple more times, and like I said, I wanna do it from the navigator to keep it safe. So just right click here and then click on duplicate. Again, right click here, click on duplicate, and I wanna duplicate it couple more times. So let's duplicate it again, let's duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one last time. Okay. Now, you can change all these icons, you can change all this title, you can change all this paragraph, and you can link these buttons with different pages. So for the moment, I'm just closing the navigator, and here instead of UI UX design, for example, I want it to say SEO and marketing. And here instead of this paint icon, I want to use a globe icon because that's more related to SEO or marketing, So from here, let's change this image, click on upload files, go to select files, and from here I'm selecting this globe animated icon, click on open, insert it, and here we go. So in the same way, I'm changing all other icons and headings, and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all the icons and titles. Now I wanna create our next section. So to create our next container, click on this plus icon, and this time I'm again taking this column directed container, this one. Let's go to its advanced tab because I wanna add 60 pixel of padding, and I wanna give it a dark color background. So just go under style tab. From here, open the background type, open the color picker, and from here, let's take a bluish color, a dark bluish color. The color code would be 080A2D. And first of all, I just want to copy and paste the heading and subheading. So from here, actually, I can take this, just right click here, let's copy it, then scroll down. Within that, let's paste it here. Also, the main heading, just right click here, let's copy it and scroll down. Right after that, actually I cannot see it properly because this color is black, the background color is also dark. So right click here and click on paste. Now the very first thing, I want to make its color to white color. So from under style tab, I'm making its color to white color. Also this subheading color, go under style tab, I'm making its color to white color. So here, this text, I wanna replace this text with our portfolios. So I'm writing here our portfolios, and then this text, I want it to say, just go under style tab, I want it to say some of our works. Now underneath this heading, I wanna add filterable gallery widget. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm searching for filterable gallery. So here you go. You may remember we have installed a plugin that says Essential Add-on. Basically, this widget is coming from that plugin. So make sure you have not missed any of the previous steps that I have shown in this tutorial. Okay, so here is our filterable gallery that's basically coming from Essential Add-on plugin. So now let's drag this filterable gallery underneath this heading here. Now here we can see our filterable gallery, we can see the images. Okay, first of all, let me explain about this filterable gallery settings very shortly. Like here you see items to show, the number is 6, that's why we can see here 6 items or 6 portfolios. And here you can set the animation duration, here you can set the columns. By default it's set to 3, but instead if you set it to 4, then in a row you can see 4 items. Though I can still see 3 items here. Actually it's a glitch, but if you go to the live website you can see there 4. but instead of the 4 column I'm making it 3. And also if you want you can change the grid style, like this is the default grid, but if you want to have masonry, like if your all images are different in size, then you can select the masonry grid style. I'm happy with the grid one. And all these options, if you want you can play with them, but I like to keep them default. Now here the most important thing is the filters. So from here let's open this filterable controls. First you need to add some filters or categories. So let's first open this gallery item, and the first item I wanna name it web design. So here I'm typing web design, and you need to remember exactly, I mean these exact names, because we need to use them on the single galleries. You can see that very shortly. So for now let's just create the filterable controls. So our first control name is web design. Let's now create another one, and I wanna name it SEO. Also remember they are case sensitive, so if you make the S in capital, remember you need to use that exactly on the gallery items. Then the third item I wanna make it UX, then design. So we have now 3 filterable controls. One is web design, then SEO, and the third one is UX design. Now let's open the gallery items. Here we can see 6 items. Actually I wanna show you from scratch, so for that reason I'm deleting all of them, and we cannot delete the last one because we need to start from here. So I'm opening the first gallery item, and here you need to put your control name. So you remember within these filterable controls we have given 3 controls. One is web design, then SEO, then UX design. Now let's open the gallery item, and this is our first item. Let's open it, and here control name I wanna give it the name web design, exactly the name we have given within the filters. And then you can give this item name anything you want, because it will be only shown when you hover over on this image. You see it says gallery item name. Let's say your web design, this project's name is alpha project, so here you can name it alpha project. So if we now hover over here, we see it says alpha project. Then if you wanna talk a little bit about that project, so you can change this lorem ipsum, I mean this dummy text with any other text, and you can change the text from this place. And then instead of this dummy image, just click on this image to choose any other image. Go to upload files, click on select files. Now from inside the projects, actually I wanna upload all these images together because we will be needing all of them very shortly, so just open them. Now for the very first web design image, I'm selecting this one, click on insert media, then have a look. If we hover over on any single project, there are 2 links. Let's say if you don't want to appear these 2 links, you can just enable or disable from here, but I like to have these 2 buttons. So basically this plus icon, whenever you will click over there, that will make your image bigger within the light box. Let's close it. But with this icon, let's say if you have done a website for your client and you have a live link for that website, so you can just link this project with that website, and you need to put that link within this field. Like here I'm putting my website URL, that's jimfahaddigital.com. So now from here, if anyone clicks on this icon, that will take them to our website. In the same way, you can put your client's website's link here, so people can just visit that website and they can see your work in live. Alright, let's now scroll up, and by clicking here you can minimize it. And now I just wanna duplicate it, so let's duplicate it and open the second one. And here, only to make you understand it very easily, I'm not giving all the names very unique way. Only to make it simple, I'm just giving it project 2. Also let's keep the control name web design, then scroll down. Here I'm changing this image with this one, click on insert media. Alright, and of course you should change this URL with the second project's URL. And now I'm minimizing the second one and I'm duplicating the project 2. Let's open the third one. Here I wanna name it to project 3, and here I'm replacing this image with this one. Click on insert media, and also I wanna change this filter's name, I mean this control name, so it would be SEO, because you remember within these filterable controls we have here SEO filter. Alright, let's open the gallery items. So actually I just wanna do the same process, and I wanna make 3 more gallery items. Only to not make you bored, I'm doing it really quickly. Alright, so I have added these 6 gallery items or 6 projects, and I have added 2 projects under web design, 2 projects under SEO, and 2 projects under UX design. But if I now click on web design, you can see here only the projects those are under web design. If I click on SEO, you can see the projects those are under SEO. If I click on UX design, you can see only the UX design categories projects. And if I again click on all, we can see all the projects here. And then if I click on this plus icon, I can see the image here within the beautiful light box. Also you can navigate through this like this. Alright, let's close it. Now I wanna do a little bit styling with it. Make sure you have selected it by clicking on this pencil icon. Actually, first of all, I just wanna make some space in between this heading and the filterable gallery. So go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. At the top I'm adding 30 pixel of margin. Now go under the style tab, and here background color by default it's white. That's why we can see the white color, but instead of white we can just make it transparent, so the background dark color would be easily visible. Then from here open the control style, and I just wanna go under active. From here, I mean this active one, it says all. I wanna change its background color to our global blue, I mean the dark blue color, this one. Then you see if I hover over here, this color, what should I say? I mean, what should I name this color? It's kind of orange, but it's not going with our website vibe. So I also wanna change these buttons colors. To do it, from here, open the icon styles. Now here I'm changing this background color from global color. I'm making it dark blue, and on hover, let's set the global color the blue light. Now have a look, we can see the changes, and if we hover over on buttons, it's working perfectly. Now here the very last thing, I think we just need to change these colors. So from here go to control style, and from here text color, instead of this dark color I'm making it white, so they are appearing and easily visible into our eyes. Let's now create the very last section of our home page, and it would be the testimonial section. And have a look at the top. Let's now scroll up. Our testimonial areas layout would be look like this. I mean, we will be using the same wrapping formula. So let's just scroll down. First of all, to take a container, click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this column directed container. Let's add some spacing from under advanced tab. Here I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. And here with this testimonial section or testimonial container, I want to add a background image. Go under the style tab. From here, open the background type, select the image, go to upload files, click on select files. So for the testimonial area, this image says home testimonial, so select it and open. Let's now click on insert media, and you know how to deal with the positioning. So from here I'm making the position to center, attachment to scroll, repeat to no repeat, and size to cover. Now you know how I will create the subheading and heading just by copy and pasting as usual. So from top, let's just copy this subheading from here. Let's now scroll down. I'm pasting it inside this container here. Also, this is the main heading. Right click here, copy it, and right after the subheading here, let's just paste it. And here the subheading, I just want it to say testimonials, and then with this main heading I just want it to say we have many good clients reviews. And just after this good word, I'm adding the BR tag. And here, you can manually just capitalize all the words first letter, or you can just go to style tab, go to typography. From here, the transform, you can make it capitalize. Alright, now right after that, like I said, it would be similar like this area. So first we need to take this parent container. Within that we will be taking these child containers, and this parent container will be wrapped. Otherwise this child container won't get their own width. We have already covered it, so right now the testimonials area, I will do it really quickly. Now right after this heading, just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging this container widget here, and first of all go under advanced tab. From here I'm adding 30 pixel of margin at the top. Now go under layout. From here, I'm just opening the items. Here I'm making the justify content to centered, or we can just make the justify content to space between. I'm making the direction to row and the wrap value to wrap. You already know the reason behind it. Now within this parent container, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging another container. So they are placing at the same place. That's why we need to take the help of the navigator. So just right click and open the navigator, and from the navigator we can see this is the child we have just selected, and above one is the parent. So make sure you have selected the child container. From here make the content width to full width, and make sure you have made the content width to full width, because if you set it boxed it won't work. So always make sure the child container is set to full width when the parent is wrapped. Now here the width, I wanna set it as 48%. Also from under style tab, I'm giving its background color to white color. Also I wanna add a bit of shadow. So from here open the border. Let's open the box shadow. First of all, let's set the color. I'm making it a bit transparent like this. Then here the blur value, I'm making it 20, and the spread value, let's make it -10. Then now let's go under advanced tab. Here I want to add some inner space. So here I'm adding 15 pixel of padding, and only at the bottom because there will be more testimonials. So I want to add some space at the bottom. Just unlink the margin, and only at the bottom I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. Alright, now within this child container I wanna insert an testimonial widget. So let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching for testimonial. Here we can see these two are paid. That's why we can see this lock icon here, and these two are free. One is from Elementor default and another one is from essential add-on, because you can see a little tiny essential add-on icon at the top right corner, and we will be using the essential add-ons one, this one, not this one. Okay, so make sure you have selected the essential add-ons testimonial widget. Just drag it inside the child container here. So first of all, I wanna appear here the avatar. It's not the avatar from Avatar movie, it's actually the image of your client. So just select the image, go to upload files and click on select files. Now from inside headshots, first I'm selecting this client's image, open it, click on insert media, then open the testimonial content, and here is the username. Basically it's your client's name. So here I want to put my real client's name, and actually these are the real testimonials I have got from my clients. So her name was Daniel Dino, and here is the company name. So she was the founder of Webcasa Design. Then within the description field I'm writing her real testimonial. Then let's scroll down. From here, if you want, you can show your rating. So if you want to disable it, you can disable it from here, but I of course want to enable it because I always get 5-star ratings from my clients. So of course I want to show off on that my website, you know. So here rating number I'm selecting 4. Now let's go under the style tab because I want to make it really look nice. Now here from under testimonial styles, let's select the style. I want to select this one, content top, then icon, title, inline, this option. And also I wanna turn on this option. It says display user and company block, so let's turn it on. Alright, let's now do some styling with this image. So open the testimonial image style. First of all, I'm making the image width to 80 pixel, and then I want to add some space in between this image and these texts. So from here, let's unlink the margin, and I want to add the margin on the right side. So here I'm adding 25 pixel of margin right. Now here I want to add a border with it, but before that I want to make this image rounded. So to do it, from here I'm adding border radius to 100. I think probably I don't have to do that. Let's just remove 100 border radius from here. Instead, here it says rounded avatar. So if I turn it on, yep, it's now becoming rounded. And I wanna add a border with this image. So from here, border type, I'm making it solid. Border width, I'm making it 3 pixel. Then border color, let's select #0F67F6. Wow, it's already looking great, but let's have a look how we can make it look more good. So just from here, open the color and typography spacing. So here I think we just need to match this font with our website's font. So from typography, here I'm making it to Fira Sans Condensed. Then I want to of course make it more bolded. So from here, let's make the font weight to 700. Also I want to make it a bit bigger, so I'm making the font size to 20 pixel. And also I don't want it to be italic, so from here is style, I'm making it normal. Alright, also I just want to reduce the space at the bottom. So from here, let's unlink the margin. Make sure we are working on the username. So here at the bottom, I'm just adding -5 pixel. Not -5 pixel, it's actually -5 pixel. Now here with the company name, let's open the typography. Now from here, I'm making the font size to 14 pixel, and here I'm making the font weight to 400. Also, I don't wanna make it italic, so from here I'm making the style to normal. Alright, now I just want to select this first child container, I mean this one, and we can duplicate it a couple more times. So right click here, duplicate it, then right click here, duplicate it, right click here and duplicate it. So we can just keep 4 for the moment, but if you want, you can add as many as you want. And okay, for the moment I'm just closing the navigator. If you wanna change any of this, just click over there. You know how to change this image, how to change their name and title, then how to change the star rating. You already know it. So I'm just quickly changing all these images, their name, title and the real testimonial, and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all the headshots, their name, title and the dummy text with real clients testimonials. So we have completed our beautiful home page. All the sections are looking really great. After completing other pages, I will of course show you how to work with this header, also how to customize the footer. And now I wanna show you one of the most important things, that is how to make our website responsive for mobile device and all other devices. So to check our website's responsiveness, all you need to do, from the bottom left side, click on this responsive mode icon, and here at the top we can see the desktop icon. Here is the tablet and here is the mobile device. So we have started from desktop, so everything is looking great on desktop, there is no doubt about it. Now have a look how our website is looking on tablet devices. So from top, click on tablet. It automatically jumps to the bottom, but I want to start from the top of the page. So here basically the banner looks okay, but we can just reduce the font size a bit on the tablet device. So just click over here, go to this headings typography, and here have a look. Right after the size, here you can see a little tiny tablet icon. So if you put any value here, that will be only applicable for tablet device. Like here on the tablet device, I wanna give the font size to 60 pixel. So here you see the font size is 60 pixel, but from here if I click on the size and if I select the desktop mode, you see on the desktop it's 75 pixel still, but on the tablet mode, so from here let's go to tablet, you see it's 60 pixel. So just remember, when you are doing responsive design, if you are on the tablet mode and on that time if you change any value, that will only be applicable on that particular device. So right now this banner looks perfect on tablet, this ethical area looks perfect. Then the next one, here I think we can reduce the height of this image. So just select the image, go under its style tab. From here, instead of 600, I'm making it 350 pixel only for tablet device. Then here, this heading size, let's select it from the typography. Here I'm making its size to 46 pixel. Other than that, everything is looking perfect. Let's scroll down. I also wanna reduce its size to 46 pixel. Oops, 46 pixel. And then here we need to do a little bit of work. So I want to select the first child container, and you know, it's a little bit confusing because here at the same place the parent container and the first child container is sitting. That's why I wanna take the help of the navigator. So yep, we have selected the first child container. Now let's go to its layout. So make sure the width, you have selected it in percentage, and I'm making it to 48%. Now I wanna apply this change with other child containers. So let's just select it from here, make it in percentage, and I'm making it 48%. Let's do the same with this one. From here 48%. With this one, let's make it 48%. Also with the last two, select this one, make it in percentage, 48. Also with the last one, make it percentage, I'm making it 48%. Let's now close the navigator. See, on the tablet device it's now also looking great. Now scroll down. Here, you know, we need to change its size to 46 pixel only for tablet device. Then everything is looking great. Also with this one, let's go to typography and make it 46 pixel. The testimonials are already looking great. Alright, so on the tablet device everything is now looking great. We can now move to the mobile device. So from here I'm clicking on mobile icon. Again it's automatically going to the bottom of the page, but I want to start from top. Okay, so here on the mobile device we need to reduce the font size of the heading more. So let's select the font size, go to its typography. I wanna make it only 34 pixel. And similar like that, tablet device, if you apply anything on mobile device, that will be applicable only for the mobile device. On the tablet device and on the desktop device it won't be applied. Then the paragraph font size, go to its style tab. From the typography I'm making its size to 16 pixel. Then I wanna select this parent container, this one, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding. Now here on the left and right, I just wanna add a bit of padding, maybe 15 pixel. And also I wanna reduce this curve size, I mean the curve height. So make sure you have selected the container, go under its style tab. From here open the shape divider, and I'm going to bottom. Here the height only for the mobile device, instead of 400 I'm making it to 80 pixel. Alright, now the banner area is looking great. The next section is looking great. Let's now scroll down, and here I think the top and bottom spaces are good, but we need to reduce the spaces from left and right only on the mobile device. So let's select this container, go under its advanced tab. Okay, first of all make everything 60 pixel, then unlink it. Now from the left and right, instead of 60 I'm making it 30 pixel left and right. Now let's scroll down, we need to reduce this font size as well. So just click here, go to its typography, On the mobile device, I'm making its size to 32 pixel. And you may remember on the desktop we have given some space at the left, but on mobile device we don't need that. So select this container and I'm making the padding to 0. And we can add a bit of space at the top to make them separated from the image. So here at the top I'm just adding 20 pixel of padding. Oops, it's applied on all of the sides, but here just make it 0 again, unlink it, and only at the top I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Alright, so now the about section is looking great. Also let's reduce its font size. So select it and I'm making its size to 32 pixel. And like I said, with this container as well, I'm making their padding to 60 pixel. Then unlink it. On the left and right I'm making them 30 pixel of padding. Let's now scroll down. Here everything is okay, but these buttons are not looking aligned perfectly. So let's just select this button. First of all, I'm making its margin to 0 and go to content tab. Here I'm making its alignment to centered only for mobile device. So I can now just right click here, copy it, and then right click here, click on paste style. Let's do the same with all of these buttons. Paste style. With this one, right click and paste style. With this one, do the same. Also with the last one, right click and click on paste style. Then with the portfolio section here, select it and I'm making the font size to 32 pixel. And the same thing, select this container, go under its advanced tab, make everything 60 first, then unlink it. Only at the left and right I'm making the padding to 30. Now let's scroll down. Here is our testimonial area. So let's do the same. Select the container, go to its advanced tab. First make everything 60 pixel, unlink it. Left and right I'm making it to 30 pixel, and let's reduce its font size. So from here I'm making it to 32 pixel. So right now everything is looking great on the mobile device, also on the tablet device, and for sure on the desktop device. Now click on this green update button to save your work. And now I want to show you another interesting thing. So first of all, just close the responsive bar from top, click on this X. I want to show you how to add some entrance animation with your website to make your website look more interesting. Like here I'm selecting this heading. Now go under its advanced tab. From here scroll down and open the motion effects. From here you see it says entrance animation, and if you click on this drop down menu you can select any of these animation type. Actually there are a lot of animation types. Like let's say if you select bounce, you can see the bounce effect. If you select, let's say, rotate in, you can see the rotating effect. But this type of crazy animations are not good for professional websites. I mean, this type of rotate in or rotate in down left, these are not professional type of animation, Instead, you can use some of light type animations. Those are not crazy enough, like those are not bouncing everywhere off your website, not like that. You can use decent type of animation. So I'm showing you some, like with this one. Let's just scroll up. From here, yep, you can use this zoom in animation. So I'm selecting zoom in. Yep, it looks decent. Also, you can set the animation duration from here. Like this is the normal duration. If you want to make the animation happen more faster, you can select fast. You see it's happening faster. If you select the slow, you can see the animation is happening within very shortest time. I mean the longest period of time. Also, if you want, you can add some delay. Like here I'm adding 500. Actually 500 represents half a second. Now here instead of slow I'm making it normal. Then with the button, actually you can add these animations with any of the elements. Even you can add the entrance animation with containers. So with this button, go under advanced tab, open the entrance animation. Where are you? Yes, here, motion effects. Open the entrance animation. Here with this button I just want to use fade in effect, but I want it to happen very fast. Okay, let's just keep it normal, but here I'm adding 300 ms of delay. Then I wanna add some effect with this whole container, so let's select these 6 dots. From under advanced tab, let's open the motion effects. Now from here, entrance animation, I wanna add here slide in up. So if I select slide in up, you see it's sliding from bottom to top. And for this one, I wanna make it slow. Cool. Then with the next containers or next areas, I just wanna give you some ideas how you can generate these animations. Like here is our about section. So here on the left we have got one child container, on the right side we have got another container. So you can do it like this, like I'm selecting this left one, go to its advanced tab. From here, motion effects, entrance animation, I'm setting it as, let's set it as fade in left, and the right one, go to advanced tab. From here, motion effects, entrance animation, I'm setting it as fade in right. So when the page will load, this one will come from left and this one will come from right. Altogether it will make a beautiful animation. Let's now scroll down. And another suggestion would be, don't make your websites all the contents with entrance animation, because that will look super weird. So here I wanna keep this heading and subheading static. There would be no animation with them, but with their parent container. So let's select it. And like I said, I have selected the first child container, but I wanted to select their parent container. So just right click here, open the navigator. From here, I'm selecting their parent container. So I wanna add the animation with it. Just go under advanced tab. From here, open the motion effects, and here I'm adding just fade in effect. Then let's scroll down. With this one, I wanna apply the animation with this whole container because it's a different color from the top area. So let's select this area, this container. From under its advanced tab, let's open the motion effects, and here I wanna add fade in up, this effect. Alright, let's scroll down. Here I also wanna keep this subheading and heading static, no animation with it. And now with this one, let's select this first child. And always make sure you have selected the right container from the navigator. Now go under advanced tab. With the left one, I wanna add fade in left. Also with this one, as it's in the left, so with this one, let's go to motion effects, adding fade in left. And with this right child container selected, go to advanced tab. Open the motion effects, entrance animation. Here I'm adding fade in right. Also the same with this one, go under advanced tab, open the motion effects. Here I'm adding fade in right. Cool. Let's now click on this X. So far everything is looking great. Now click on this green update button to save your work. And remember, we are now inside Elementor Page Builder. We can only see the animation on the first page load. So to see it in action or to preview the page outside of the Elementor Page Builder, you can just simply click here on this eyeball icon. So I'm clicking here. Now have a look. You can see all the animations here. The bottom area is coming from bottom to top. Also now just have a look while I'm scrolling. You can see all the animations, how they are coming together. Okay, so just have a look. You see they are coming from left, the image is coming from left, this one is coming from right. Also let's scroll down, this one is static and this area is coming from bottom to top. This one, the left areas are coming from left, the right containers are coming from right. So all together they are creating a nice illusion or nice animation. Our homepage is really looking so much clean, unique, modern and really creative. Alright, let's now design our next page, and that would be our About Us page. But before that, let's go back inside Elementor. So this was our home page. And now before we start creating other pages, I just wanna save some of the areas so we can reuse those sections on the other pages. Like on the other page, for example, if we want to create a container or section like this, we can just save it and reuse that on the other page. So similar with this one, we can just save this portfolio area and we can reuse that on the other page. So let's start from top. First of all, I just wanna save this main banner area. So to save it, just right click over these 6 dots, then click on Save as Template, and I wanna name it Banner Area. Click on Save. You see under my templates it's saved. The name is here Banner Area. Alright, let's close it because I wanna save some more areas. So from here, this is the services area. I also wanna save this section or container. So right click over the 6 dots, click on Save as Template. I'm naming it Services Area. Let's save it. And then I also wanna save this portfolios area. So here right click and Save as Template. I'm naming it Portfolios Area. Let's save it. Now close it, and let's also save this area, the testimonial area. So from here, just right click here, click on Save as Template, and I'm naming it Testimonials Area. Let's now save it. So we have saved these 4 areas. We will be reusing this on the other pages. Alright, for now let's close it. And like I said, now I wanna create our About Us page. So from left, first I wanna go back to our WordPress dashboard. So from here, click on Exit to Dashboard. Now from this left menus, click on All Pages. And from here, yep, this is our About page. Now click on Edit. Then from top, click on Edit with Elementor. Now just have a look how quickly we can create our banner area just by reusing the home page's banner area. So to reuse any other template that we already have created on the other page, just click on this folder icon. Now go under My Templates. You see here we can see the 4 areas we have just saved. So at the top, I wanna import the banner area. So from here, just click on Insert, and here I'm clicking on Apply, and here you go. Now here, instead of this heading, I just want it to say About Us. Then instead of this paragraph, I'm just pasting some text. And here I think we can add some space at the left and right so it would look proper aligned. To do it, just click on the 6 dots, go under Advanced tab. From here, I'm unlinking the padding. So only at the left and right, I'm adding 120 pixel of padding. Right now, it looks more organized. And here, this button, I want it to say Meet Our Awesome Team. And actually, I just wanna link it with the next section because here I will be creating our team members area. I will show you shortly how you can link anything with the other portion of the same page. So here, I'm just removing the contact pages link. For now, I'm just putting here hash. I will show you shortly how it works. Okay, so let's now scroll down because here I want to create our team members area. And you are already familiar with Flexbox. You know how the rows work, how the columns work, why we should take wrap. So now you have all those basic ideas. So now I will be creating everything a bit faster. Alright, now to take a new container, just click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this row directed container. And first, from here, I'm making the justify content to space between. Then here, I'm making it to wrap. So the child elements would be wrapped with their own width. And also, let's add some padding here. So go under Advanced tab, unlink the padding. Okay, first we can just link it, and let's add 60 pixel all around this container. Now unlink it, only at the top, I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. Now within this container, click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging a child container. I'm making its content width to full width, and here I'm making its width in percentage. It's 23%. Also, I don't want any gap here. So from items, I'm making the elements gap to 0. And with this child container, I also wanna add some space at the bottom. So that will make it separate from the below child container. So just go under advanced tab. From here I'm unlinking the margin. I'm adding only margin bottom, that's 30 pixel. Alright, now within this container I just wanna take an image. So click on Rubik's Cube icon and here I'm dragging this image widget here. Let's now select the team members image. Go to upload files, click on select files. Actually I wanna use all of these images, so I'm selecting all of them together. Let's select them all and now I'm clicking on open. Now for the first team member I'm selecting this image, then click on insert media. Now let's do some styling with this image. So go under style tab. First of all I'm making its width to 100%. Let's give it a height, so I'm making it something like 300, or let's make it 330 pixel. And from here object fit I'm making it to cover. Then right after this image, within this container actually I want to take another container. Okay, so let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon and from here I'm dragging this container just after this image here. So actually this container's parent is this container. You see this blue line is covering this container as well. Also, to make you triple sure, you can just right click here and open the navigator. So here you see this is the main parent container, this one. Within that, here we have got our image and then here is another container. Alright, now let's select this inner container. I also wanna make its gap to 0. So from items, let's make the gap to 0 and then go under style tab. I wanna give it a dark type background color. So from here background type, let's select the color picker. From here I'm putting the color code, that's hash 00173A. And also I just wanna add a bit transparency, so I'm dragging this bottom bar to a bit left like this. Now I just wanna push it to the top. So basically I want it to be appear at the bottom place of this image. So to do it, we can just go under advanced tab. From here first I'm unlinking the margin and here we need to add some negative margin at the top. Now here I'm adding, for example, 100 negative margin, or we can just make it more pixel perfect, that's 97. Actually you can understand it properly if I minimize it. So actually we cannot see the black area right now because there is no content inside of that black container. So just open it and now I wanna add some content within this black or bluish area. But here I also wanna add some padding within this container. So from here let's add padding. I'm adding 25 pixel. It's actually too much. Okay, on the left and right instead of 25 I'm making it 15 and on the left also 15. Okay, actually we can make it pixel perfect later, but first here I want to add some element. So click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging an heading widget here. Oops, let's just drag this heading widget inside here. And here I'm writing the team member's name, that's Dan Dino. Let's make its alignment to centered. Go under style tab. From here I'm making the color to white. And you already are familiar with this, so from typography I'm changing the font family to Fida Sans Condensed, this one. Let's make the font size to 22 pixel and weight I'm making it 700. Then let's just duplicate this heading and here instead of Dan Dino I want it to say EY. Okay, I'm just writing here lead designer. Now go under style tab. From here I'm just reducing its font size to 14 pixel and font weight let's make it 400. So here if we now minimize the bar from left, we can see it's looking really nice. Alright, now underneath this black area actually I wanna have some floating social icons. So to do it, just right after this container, not within this container, right after this container I wanna add social media widget. So from here click on the Rubik's Cube icon and I'm searching for social media. Here we go. Just drag it after this black container here. Only to make you double sure, from the navigator have a look. If I now minimize this container, you see it's outside of the container here, and within this container here we have only got this heading that says Dandino. Then here is another heading that says lead designer. Okay, so let's now start working with these social icons. And here by default we can see the Facebook, Twitter and YouTube icon. Let's say if you want to use any other social media icons, then from here you can just click on add items, then click over this icon. Then if you want to add any other social handles, for example your WhatsApp, Viber or Snapchat or any other social handles, for example here I'm adding Instagram, then click on insert. So here you see the Instagram handle has been added here, and to put your Instagram handle link, you just need to put your Instagram handle link within this link field. Same with the Facebook, just click on the Facebook, you need to put your Facebook profile or pages link here. You just need to open Twitter as well, and from here you can add your Twitter handle, you can add your YouTube channels link here like this. Also, if you don't want any of these social handles, let's say I don't want Instagram at this moment, so click on this X to delete it. Now first of all, the shape is by default rounded, but I wanna make it square. Now I wanna do a bit of styling with these social icons, so just go under style tab. From here you see these colors are basically their official color, but instead of this official color I'm selecting the custom color. Now from here the primary color I'm making it white, and then the secondary color, that's basically the tiny icons, I wanna make its color kinda grayish color, or I can just write here 999 999. Alright, now if you wanna increase or decrease its size, you can do it from here. So you can increase or decrease the sizes of the icons, but I just wanna make it 15. Then you can increase or decrease the spacing from here, so I'm making it 15. Now if you want, you can add border from here, so I'm adding border type to solid and border width here 1 pixel. Then from here border color I'm making it just hash 222 222, and also I wanna reduce its transparency, so I'm dragging this bottom bar to the very left like this. Alright, and actually now I want to have these icons more closer, so from here the spacing I'm just making it to 0. Alright, now let's say if you want to add some hover effect with these icons, you can just open the icon hover. From here, only to give you example, on hover I'm making the secondary color to our global dark blue color. So if I now hover over here, you see the icons are becoming the dark blue color. Now I just wanna adjust its position. Like I said, I wanna make it look like floating, so I will be pushing it a bit top here. So to do it, you already guessed it right, just go under advanced tab. From here unlink the margin, and here I'm adding some negative margin, probably negative 14 or negative 15 is looking great. Alright, so far this card looks great. Now I just want to duplicate it, so make sure you have selected the main parent container of all of these. So I'm selecting this container. Just have a look from navigator. If I minimize this container, all these are going inside this parent container. That means this is the wrapper of all of these elements. Okay, so make sure you have selected this container. Now just duplicate it one more time. Actually I want to duplicate it more like this, so in total there are 8 containers duplicated. Now we can close the navigator from here, and it's super easy to change the images, the titles, the subtitles. So from here I'm just showing you one example. Just click over there. To change this image, click over this image, and you remember I have uploaded all these images. So from here I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. Here to change his name, I'm just typing his name here, that's Lex Deville, and then his role, just click over this text, his brand manager. So here I'm typing brand manager. So in the same way, I just wanna change all these images, all the names, all the titles. So I'm doing everything very quickly and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all their images, their name, their title, everything. Now I wanna create our next container. So just scroll down. From here click on this plus icon. This time I wanna take this row directed container, and first just go within its items. From here I'm making the justify content to centered. Also I wanna make the elements gap to 60 pixel. I'm explaining why I'm taking here 60 pixel. Just wait for it. And I just wanna add some spacing all around this container. To do it, go under advanced tab. From here unlink the padding. Actually we don't need to unlink it because we wanna add 60 pixel all around this container here. Now here with this container I wanna add a background image. Go under style tab. From here let's select the background image. I'm selecting this image. Click on insert media, and I'm making the position to center and size to cover. Now I also wanna add some background overlay from here. So let's open the background type to classic, and here I'm adding the background color. That's hash 00001D. It's kinda dark blue color. And then I'm making from background overlay. Then I'm making its opacity really darker, so it's 0.85. Actually you can barely see the background image. I just wanted to make it an abstract kind of background. Alright, now within this container, click on this plus icon. Here I'm searching for counter widget. So here we go. This is the counter. Let's just drag it inside here. Okay, now first let me explain how it works. Here's the starting number. So if I set it to, let's say 40, and the ending number, if I set it to 500, then you see the counter is animating from 40 to 500. But I don't want this starting number, so by default it's 0. And here ending number I'm setting it to 10. Now if you wanna add anything before this 10, then you can add prefix. For example, I'm adding here KL, just a random word KL, but I don't want this prefix. Just after this 10 I want a suffix that would be K, so it would look like 10K. Then instead of cool number I just wanted to say project completed or complete projects. So here I'm writing complete projects. Complete projects. Also you can control the animation duration, like by default it's 2 seconds, but if you want you can change it from here. Alright, now let's do some styling with it. Just go under style tab. From here first I wanna change the text color to white color. Then from typography, of course I wanna change it to our favorite Fira Sans Condensed font. Then I'm making the font size to 50 pixel, and here I'm making font weight to 700. Now let's design the title. Open it. I also wanna make its color to white color. The font size is perfect, but I just wanna reduce its line height. So from here typography, let's set it in EM, and I'm making it 1.4 EM. And you know what, instead of this 10K, actually I wanted to say 10K plus. So to do it, just go to content, and here the ending number I wanted to say 10K. Then the suffix number, the ending number would be just 10 because you cannot write K here. This is only input field for text. This is only input field for numbers, so I'm just writing here 10, and here the suffix I'm writing here K plus. So right now it says 10K plus complete projects. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate this counter couple more times. So let's duplicate it. Now I'm duplicating it one more time. Let's duplicate it one last time. And if I now select this main container, now go under its layout. Now I wanted to tell you why I have taken the elements gap to 60, because if I take it to 20, you see their space in between is decreasing and it looks super busy. So if I take it 120, it's too much space. That's why let's keep it in middle. I'm just writing here 60 pixel of elements gap. Now we can just easily change these numbers, like here instead of 10K plus I wanted to say 850, and here instead of K plus I just wanted to say plus. So 850 plus, maybe client reviews. So here I'm writing client reviews. Now the third one, I just wanted to say 15 plus, so here 15, then the suffix plus, and here title I wanted to say winning awards. Then the last one, I just wanted to say 2k plus, here the title free, oops, not double space, it's free resources. Perfect. So if I go back to the banner, actually we can change this background image because we have used this banner background image on our home page. So to change it, just click on the 6 dots, go under the style tab. From here, let's now replace this image with any other image. Just go under upload files. From here, click on select files. So for the about page, I'm selecting this image, click on open. Now let's insert it. It looks much better. Alright, let's now scroll down. Here we have got our beautiful team member area, and then underneath here we have some features. Not features, these are actually some facts about our team. And then underneath, of course, I wanna show off our great testimonials that our clients have given us. And you know, we already have saved them as a template. So to import the template, just click on this folder icon, go under templates. From here, to import the testimonials, here is our testimonials area. Just click on this green insert button, click on apply, and here we go. We have got our testimonials area. It's actually loading again, and yep, here underneath we can see all the reviews or testimonials properly. Cool. Now we just need to check this page's responsiveness, but before that I wanna add some animations with these team members. So to do it, just select this container. From here, go under advanced tab. From here, let's open the motion effects. From the entrance animation, I just wanna use the simple fade in, but here I wanna add some delay. So for the first one, I'm adding 500 ms of delay, that's basically half second, and gradually I wanna increase the delay to 100 ms. So the second one's delay would be 600, the third one's delay would be 700, like that. So when on the first page load, I mean when anyone visits this page for the first time and they scroll down to this area, they can see the images serially popping like this from left to the right side. Okay, so I just wanna make it really quickly. From here, with the second one, go under advanced tab. From here, motion effects. From the entrance animation, I'm making it fade in again, and here instead of 500, I'm making it 600. And you already understand the process, so I just wanna fast forward this process. Alright. Now we just need to check the responsiveness of this page. So, you know, to check its responsiveness, from here we can click on responsive mode. Now go to tablet device. Let's start from the top. It's already looking great because we have taken it from our home page. Now let's scroll down. We need to work with these a little because these are looking so much narrower, right? So we need to increase their width. Just select this container, go under its layout. From here, only for the tablet device, let's make it in percentage, and for the tablet I'm making its width to 30%. I wanna do the same with all of these containers, so I'm just right clicking here on the first container, click on copy, and with the second one right click and then paste style. Let's do the same with this one as well, paste style. Also with other, right click and paste style. Same with this one, also same with this one, paste style. Actually I have two more, so here right click and click on paste style. Also right click here and click on paste style. But here, as we have selected its parent containers justify content to justify in between, that's why they are going to left and right. But on the tablet device, I just wanna change their appearance. So to do it, first let's select this parent container, go under its layout, open the items. Only for the tablet device, I'm making the justify content to centered. So you see on the tablet device, they are now justified to centered, but on the desktop device, they are justified to space between. Alright, we now just need to check it from mobile device. So click on mobile device. From here, like the home page, we can keep the top and bottom padding, but we need to reduce the left and right padding. So just select this container. From under its advanced tab, let's unlink the padding. Here, top and bottom, I'm keeping 60 pixel, and on the left and right, I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. So it's looking great on mobile device, all the team members. Then here underneath, let's scroll down. This area, everything is looking organized. Also here we have got our beautiful testimonial area. We don't need to make it responsive again because we have made it responsive on the home page. Then we have saved it as a template. That's why we don't need to do any work with this. Let's now close the responsive bar from top, and to save our work, click on this green update button. By the way, I forgot to tell you about another thing. Like, I wanted to show you, if you click on this Meet Our Awesome Team button, that will take us to the immediate next section or to any other section. So to create that type of a jump button, all you need to do, first you need to select the container where you want to be scrolled down from this button. So first of all, let's select this container, go under its advanced tab. From here, you see there is a field, it says CSS ID. So I wanna give it a ID name, just a random ID name. I'm giving here team-section. Now I'm just copying this CSS ID from here. Now let's select this button. Within this link, after the hashtag, I'm just pasting the CSS ID, that's team section. Now have a look from top. If I now click on this button, that jumps us to our team members area. So basically this is how it works. Again, click on the green update button to save our work. We can now move to our next page, that would be our services page. So first we can go back to our WordPress dashboard from here. Again, go to all pages. Here within all pages, here is our services page. So let's click on edit. And now, of course, I want to design it by using Elementor Page Builder. So click on edit with Elementor. Now here within the services page, first I want to import the banner area or banner template. So just click on the folder icon. From here, go to my templates. Here is our banners area. Let's now insert it. Click on apply. And I just want to change the background image. Oops, let it load. Here we go. Just select this container, go under its style tab, and let's change this image. Go to upload files, click on select files. For the services pages banner, I'm selecting this one. Click on open, click on insert media. Then instead of this, I just wanted to say services, and here instead of this paragraph, I'm just pasting some text here. Then this button text, I just wanted to say see our services, and then I will be linking it with this next section or container. And as this is our services page, so right after the banner, I wanna insert here our banner template. So click on the folder icon again, go to my templates. From here, this is the services area. Just insert it, click on apply, and here you go. See how fast now we can do our work just by using the pre-made templates that we have done on the other pages. Now underneath this services area, I wanna import another area that would be our portfolios section. So again, click on this folder icon from under my templates. Here is the portfolios area. Let's just insert it, click on apply. And here you go. This is our beautiful banner. This is our services area. Then this is our portfolios area. And underneath that, I wanna create a pricing table. So let's first create the container. Just click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this column directed container. And as always, just go under advanced tab. Let's add 60 pixel of padding. Now I also wanna add background image. So from under the style tab, let's open the background type to classic and change the image. And I wanna use this image. Click on insert media. Then, from the position to center and size to cover. Alright, now I just wanna copy and paste the heading and subheading. So we can do it from this place. Just copy this subheading from here. Now inside this container, just paste it here. Also let's just copy this heading from here and pasting it inside here. The subheading, I just want it to say pricing table, and here with this main title I want it to say this small pricing plan for your awesome business. Now right after this heading I wanna take another container, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon and I'm dragging this container underneath here. Now open the items here, I'm making the justify content to space between, and definitely I wanna make its direction to row, and then I'm making the wrap value to wrap. Now within this container I just wanna take some child containers, so again click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging a child container inside here. Now first I wanna make its width to full width, and I'm making its width in percentage, it would be 32%. Now let's go under the style tab. From here I just wanna make its background color to white color. Then I wanna also add some border radius, so from here border, let's add 8 pixel of border radius. Border radius makes the corners looks rounded. Then to pop up it more, I wanna add some box shadow, so from here turn on the box shadow. First I wanna reduce the color's transparency, so select the color. From here I'm making it 0.2. Then I just wanna set the blur value to 30 and the spread value to -10. Now lastly also add some spacing stuff, so go under advanced tab. From here first of all let's unlink the margin. Only top and bottom I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. Now let's unlink the padding. Here only at the bottom I just wanna add 40 pixel of padding, so you see at the bottom it's adding the space. Now here within this container actually I wanna take another container, and there is a reason behind it, so just follow me at this moment. So I'm clicking here on this plus icon. Let's now drag this container inside here. I'm keeping the content width to boxed, and here I wanna set a minimum height, that's 130 pixel. Now let's open the item. I'm making the justify content to centered. Now let's go under style tab because I wanna give it a background color. So from here background picker, let's select the global dark blue color, that's basically this one. And then I wanna add a curve shape at the bottom. So to do it, from here let's open the shape divider, go to bottom, then the type I wanna select curve like I said, and of course first of all I wanna invert it. Then the width, let's set it 100, and the height we can keep it 90, or let's keep it 80 pixel. Alright, now within this blue area I wanna add a heading widget, so click on this plus icon and here I'm dragging the heading inside here. I wanted to say UI or UX design. Let's make the alignment to centered. Go under the style tab. First I'm making the text color to white color. Now from the typography I'm making the font family to Fahad sans condensed. Let's make the font size to 26 pixel and I'm setting the weight to 700. Alright, now just after this blue container, this curved container, I wanna add a heading widget. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging the heading widget just after this blue area in this place. Alright, now I want it to say starts from, so here I'm writing starts from, and actually I want to make it smaller, so from here HTML tag I'm making it H6, so it's already looking so much smaller. Now just go under the style tab. From here I'm making the text color to black color, and then from here typography, I just wanna change the font to Fahad sans condensed, or if you want you can use the Fahad sans, this one. Then here I'm making the font weight to 500, and of course I wanna make it aligned to centered, so just go under content and from here I'm making the alignment to centered. Now we can adjust its margin, so from under advanced tab, unlink the margin. At the top I'm adding 10 pixel of margin, and at the bottom we can add some negative margin, so here I'm adding negative 20 pixel. Now let's just simply duplicate this heading widget from here, and I want it to say our project plan or project pricing. Okay, so here first I'm writing $499 per project, but of course it wouldn't be H6. I'm making it H2. Now let's go to style tab. From here open the typography. I'm making the font size to 34 pixel and font weight to 700. Also, I don't want this negative margin with this heading, so just go under advanced tab. From here, let's link it and all together make it 0, or we can just make it empty. Now underneath this heading, I just wanna add an icon list. So from here, let's search for icon list. Here you go, just drag it underneath here. So here we can see the item lists, and the basic of the item lists are, if I open any of the items from here, you can change your text. If you want, you can change this icon with any other icon, but I just want to use this check icon, so let's close it. And first of all, I just wanna delete this one and this one. Just keep this one, keep the first one which has the check mark with it. So here, instead of just list item #1, putting here a real text. It says powerful admin panel. So basically you can put all your features what you will provide within this pricing package. You can list them here, and let's now minimize it and click here again, so it would be duplicated. Let's now open it. For example, the second one, it could be multi-language support. Let's now duplicate them couple more time, and I'm replacing this text with some more realistic text, and I'm coming back to you. Alright, I have added all these to make it more realistic, Now we can do some styling with it, so go under style tab. First of all, I just want to make the alignment to centered. Now let's first style these check marks, so open the icons, and to sync the colors, I'm just opening the color picker, and let's add the color code would be #969696. It's kinda gray color, And then the text color, let's open the text. I just wanna make their color a bit dull, so from here let's just make it like this. And I wanna make them a bit bigger. I just wanna increase the font size, so from here, from the typography, I'm making their font size to 16 pixel. Then maybe we can just increase their line height, so from here let's make the line height to 40 pixel like this. So now it looks much better in my opinion. Now right after this icon list, I wanna put a call to action button for sure, so we can just copy and paste that from the top of our page. So from here I'm just right clicking. Now let's copy this button. Let's scroll down here. Just after our icon list, put your cursor here, right click and paste it. But I don't want that negative margin at the top, so go under its advanced tab. Let's make the margin to 0, or we can keep it empty. And here, instead of see our services, I just want it to say plain contact now. So from under content, let's say contact now, and it's already linked with contact page. So if anyone now clicks on this contact now button, that will take us to our contact page. And now we can just simply duplicate this pricing table, but make sure you have selected the right container. So from here, I'm right clicking here, open the navigator. Make sure you have selected this container, because if you select this inner container or this inner child container, then you will duplicate only this top area. That's why before duplicating anything, just check that from the navigator. So we have selected the right container. Now you can duplicate it from the navigator as well. Just right click here and click on duplicate. Again, right click here and click on duplicate. Now let's say, okay, just close the navigator first. The second service name, it could be hosting pricing. So here I'm writing hosting. The starting price could be different, so for example 2.49. then instead of project, here I'm writing month. Now the third one could be web design, and you can set the starting price to $999 per project. So we have created our beautiful pricing table. Now we just need to check how it's looking from tablet device and mobile device. So to do it, from here, click on the responsive mode. First, let's go to the tablet device. And yep, we need to fix a few things. Like here, again, just open the navigator from here. So you can understand you have selected the right container. I'm selecting this container. Go to its layout, and here make sure you have selected the percentage. I'm making its width to 45%. I want to do the same with this one, or we can select it from here. So let's just minimize this one, also minimize this, so we can understand these three are basically these three cards. So let's select the second card from here, the width in percentage, and I want to make it 45%. Also with the third one, let's select it from navigator, make the width in percentage, and I'm making it 45%. Now to make it look good, I just wanna adjust their parents justify content. So their parents, this 3 child's parent is this container. So let's select this container, go to its items, and here only for the tablet device I'm making the justify content to centered. So they are now aligned properly and it looks great on the tablet device. Let's now close the navigator. You see the pricing is already looking great, and all other section, as we have imported them from pre-built templates. Actually we have made them, but we have made them on other pages, but they are looking great on the responsive mode. Let's now check from the mobile device. On the mobile device the pricing table is looking great, but I think we should adjust their spacing. So just click here on the 6 dots, go under advanced tab. Again, first I'm making the padding to 60 pixel. Now let's unlink it. On the left and right I'm making the padding to 30 pixel. So the pricing area is now looking great on mobile device, and all other areas are already looking great. Let's now close this responsive bar from top, and don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. Next, I wanna create our single services page. Let's say this is our services page, and here we can see all the services we are providing. We can see all them together here. Now, let's say if you want, you can create a dedicated page for your UI UX design. That's completely optional, but let's say if you want to talk more about your UI UX design service, you can create a dedicated page for that. If you wanna talk more about your SEO and marketing services, you can create a dedicated page for that. So now I want to show you how you can create that very easily. So similar like other pages, let's just go back to our WordPress dashboard. From here, go to all pages. And here we can see just services page, but we haven't created any single services page. No worries, we can create that right now. So to create a new page, just click on this add new button. Now let's say as a single service, we wanna create a dedicated page for our UI UX design. So this page's name, I'm naming it UI UX design. Let's now click on publish. Click publish one more time. Now let's click on edit with Elementor. Now similar like other pages, I just wanna create the banner just by importing the previous banners. So click on the folder icon from under my templates. Let's now import this banner area. Click on insert, click on apply. Now here, instead of this title, I just want it to say UI UX design. Then let's replace this paragraph with this text. You see it says best UI UX design team you have ever made. Alright, so you can write the text in more attractive ways, and here instead of this get started, I just want it to say, for example, see service details. So here I'm writing see service details like this. And I wanna link it with the next section. So if anyone clicks on this button, that will take them to the next section. You already know how to do it. So for the moment, I'm just removing this link, and temporarily I'm putting here a hashtag. Now to create a single service page, there is no specific rule. You can describe in your own way. Like if you want, you can describe in a case study way, or if you want, you can just put a video link there so people can see the video and they can understand about your UI UX design service. Like I said, there is no specific rule for that, but I'm just showing you an idea how you can handle it. By following this idea, you can repurpose it or you can design it any other way. Alright, so here right after the banner, here I'm taking another container. Let's click on this plus icon and I wanna take this two container structure. And first of all, just go under advanced tab. From here, I'm making the padding to 60 pixel. But here at the top, just unlink it. At the top, I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. Now here within this left container, click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging an image widget. Let's now select the image widget. Let's just select the image from here. So go to upload files, click on select files. For UI UX, I'm selecting this image, click on open. Let's select this image, click on insert media. And now actually I don't want to do any crazy thing with this image because right now I just want to add a mask. So go under advanced tab. From here, let's scroll down, open the mask, and I'm turning on the mask. The plain circle is kind of boring to me, so instead of circle, let's use blob. It looks cool in my opinion. Alright, let's now select this right container, this one. And here, first open the items. I'm making the justify content to centered. Then I want to add some space at the left side here. So go under advanced tab, unlink the padding. Only at the left side I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Now within this right container, I just wanna put a heading widget. So from here, let's just drag this heading widget here, or actually we can just copy a previous heading, but there is no similar like heading there in this page. But also we can just copy and paste heading from any other page within our website. So we can just go to any other page, like I'm going back inside our about pages Elementor page builder. From here we can just take any of the main heading. For example, this one, just right click here, copy it. So not only within this page, we can paste it on other page as well. So let's now go inside UI UX design page. So here we no longer need this, just delete it, and here right click and paste it. Now I just wanted to say UI UX process. So here I'm writing UI UX process. Actually you can write here anything. I'm just showing you the way, and let's just make it left aligned. Or if you also deselect it, by default it would become left aligned. Now right after that, if you want, you can add any paragraph. So I'm just dragging this text editor widget here. In this way you can describe your project the way you want. Now for example, right after that, if you want to create another area to showcase your project facts, for example, if you give them money back guarantee, or if you have any other features like that, you can include them here. Like here, I'm taking another container, click on this plus icon. Let's take this row directed container. Here, I'm making the justify content to evenly, this one. And I just wanna add a background, but before that, let's add some padding. From under advanced tab, I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. Now go under style tab. Like I said, I wanna add a background image. So from here, let's select the same image because we will be using a very dark color overlay. But for now, make the position to center, size to cover. Now from the background overlay, let's set the overlay color to #000E24, and I'm making the opacity to really dark, like 0.8 or 8.5. Now let's keep it 0.8 like this. Now within this, click on this plus icon. I just wanna insert some icon box. So here I'm searching for icon box. Here you go, just drag it inside here. First of all, I'm making the icon position to left aligned. Then from here, first I'm making the view to framed, and I only wanna use this icon and the title. I don't want this paragraph, so I'm removing it from here. Then instead of this star icon, let's change it. I'm just here typing handshake. So this one, select it, insert it, and within the title I wanted to say best quality support, but I wanna divide it into 2 lines. So before the support word, I just wanna add a blind break tag. Alright, now let's do some styling. So from under style tab, here is the icons styles. I wanna make the icons color to pure white color, and then the size, let's make it 30. And then I think we are good with this icon. Now scroll down and open the content. First of all, here you see this is the vertical alignment, so if you want you can set it to bottom like this, but I wanna adjust it to the middle, so I'm setting middle. I wanna add some spacing here within the title. Okay, I'm just keeping it 5. Let's change the text color to white color. Then I'm changing the typography to our favorite Fira Sans. That's Fira Sans. Then from here I'm making the font weight to 700. Alright, now we can just duplicate this icon box couple more time like this. Let's duplicate it one more time, and the second one we can say it, for example, money back guarantee. So before the line break, I'm writing here money back. Then right after the break, here I'm writing guarantee. Let's change the icon with something money related icon. So here I'm selecting this one, and the last one here I wanted to say affordable price. So here I'm writing affordable, then after break here I'm writing affordable pricing. Also let's change this icon something looking like money icon. So here I'm typing money. Let's select this one and insert it. Alright, now right after that I wanna create another container just like this one but reversed. I'm showing you shortly how to do that. So first of all, just copy this container. So I'm copying it. Now within this empty field, right click here and click on paste. And now I wanna show you another interesting thing. Let's say if you just wanna flip it or reverse it, if you wanna move this left container to the right side, all you need to do, just drag it to the right side. Here you see it's instantly reversed. And now with this left container, select it, go under its advanced tab. I don't wanna add the left padding here, so let's keep it 0, but on the right side I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. And here instead of UI UX process, you can say any other thing. For example, you can say it case study. Now instead of this image, let's just remove this image from here. So I'm deleting this image. You can insert any other thing, like if you want you can add any carousel or any other text. But only to give you an example, I want to add a video. So from here you see this is a video widget. Just drag this video widget within the right container here, and then if you wanna replace this video with any other YouTube video, you just need to put here your YouTube video link. And not only YouTube, if you host your if you host your video any other platform, like from here you can select Vimeo, Dailymotion or self-hosted videos here. But YouTube is more popular, even you are watching this video on YouTube. So if you host your videos on YouTube, you just need to put that YouTube videos link here. For example, I'm replacing this video link with other YouTube videos. So here I'm just pasting other YouTube video URL. You see it's instantly embedded here. Alright, now right after this here, if you wanna add any FAQ section, you can do that, because FAQ is very important for a business or for an agency, because you might have different factors for your different services. So people might ask different questions in their mind. So you can clarify that questions by using FAQs. So here I'm showing you very shortly how you can create a FAQ section. To do it, let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this column directed container. And first of all, I wanna add some spacing. So go under advanced tab. From here I'm adding 60 pixel of padding. Now go under style tab. From here I wanna add a background image. Let's add this image. Click on insert media, and the position I'm setting is center. The size, let's set it to cover. Now here again, I just wanna copy and paste some subheading and heading. So from our about page, let's just copy this subheading, go inside UI UX page and paste it. Again, let's just copy this main heading from here, go inside UI UX page, and here I'm pasting the main heading here. So here on the subheading, I just wanted to say FAQ, and in the main heading, just saying it frequently asked questions. Now let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for accordion widget. So here accordion, and I wanna use this accordion. It says advanced accordion, not this one, not the toggle, not the image accordion, but this one, it says advanced accordion. So just drag it right after this main heading here. And here, before doing any other thing, I just want to add some spacing. So click on this blue pencil icon, go under its advanced tab. First, let's add 30 pixel of margin. Now let's unlink it, because on the left and right I want to add more spaces. So 100 pixel at the right and 100 pixel at the left. So right now this FAQ is looking decent. Now have a look how we can easily add some questions and answers into this FAQs or within this accordion. Just go to its content tab. From here, just open the content settings. So here we can see some elements or items. First of all, I'm deleting all these, just keep one. So let's open it. So here, to create the question, you need to put the question within the tab title. So here I'm putting a question that says, should I pay upfront? Because so many of your customers might have this question into their mind, and then you can answer that within this field. So here I'm replacing this with this text like, no, not a penny. So here, if I now open it, you can see the answer is here. So at the same way, just minimize it. Let's just duplicate it. I'm duplicating it a couple more times. And I'm replacing this question and answers, some of my real questions and answers, I mean some real FAQs, and I'm coming back to you really quickly. Alright, so I have replaced these FAQs with the most common questions I used to get from my clients. So it's already looking great, but I just wanna align them with our color codes. So to do it, just go under Style tab. From here, let's just open the tab Style. Now open the typography, and from here I just wanna set our font, that's Fida Sans. I'm making the font size to 16 pixel, and also I'm making the font weight to 700. And then if you have a look, you see here is the hover color is black, but instead of that, let's open the hover from here. From here I'm making the background color to our global dark blue color. So if I now hover over here, you can see it. Also on the active state, I wanna make it our global dark blue color. So here this one is active. Right now we can see the dark blue color here. Alright, so far so good. We have created our beautiful single services page. Now we just need to check how it's looking on mobile device and tablet device. I mean, we just need to check its responsiveness. So from here, click on the responsive mode. First, let's go to tablet device. I don't know why it always jumps to the bottom area of the page. I wanna start checking it from the top. So this area is looking great. Let's now scroll down. It's looking great on tablet. I think we don't need to fix anything on tablet because it's already looking great. And by the way, let's just go to desktop view. Here I forgot to link this with this section. So first just click here, go under its advanced tab. From here I just want to add a CSS ID. So here I'm just typing UX-process. Now copy this CSS ID from here. Now select this button. From here, just after this hashtag, don't put any space, just with the hashtag I'm pasting the CSS ID name. So now from here, if I click on see service details, it jumps us to this section. Alright, so we have checked the tablet view. It's already looking great. Let's now move to the mobile device. So it looks great. Let's now move to this section. Actually here we need to adjust the padding, so select it, go under advanced tab. From here I'm making the padding first 60 pixel. Now let's unlink it. On the left and right I'm making it 30. I've been doing it from the first page, so you are already familiar with it. Now let's select this image because I want to add some space at the bottom, because you see there is no breathing space here. So just select the image, go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. Only at the bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of margin. And you may remember we have added some space at the left with this container, so select it, go under advanced tab, and here I'm making the padding to 0. Also we should do that with this case study area, so just select it. From under its advanced tab I'm making the padding to 0. By the way, we should also adjust the main parent containers padding. Just select it, go under advanced tab, first make everything 60, then unlink it. On the left and right I'm making them 30 pixel of padding. By the way, on the preview we cannot see the video properly. That's a glitch. You can see it perfectly fine on the real mobile devices. So let's now move to the FAQ section. Also with this one, let's select it by clicking on the 6 dots, go under advanced tab. Let's adjust the padding from here, unlink it. At the left and right I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. Then with this advanced accordion, this one, just go under advanced tab, and here I'm making the margin to 0. So it's now looking perfect. Just have a look. It's now really looking great on mobile device. All the areas are looking just perfect. Alright, we can now close the responsive bar from top, and don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. Alright, so we have created this single services page for the UI UX design service. So in the same way, if you want, you can create all the different pages for your different services. So let's say if I now create 7 to 8 different single services pages, this tutorial would be more longer, so I don't want to do that. I just want to show you how easily you can just replicate this page and change other content. So it would take only 2 minutes. Just stay with me. I'm showing you very shortly how to do that. So we just need to go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from there let's now go to all pages. So here we can see our services page, this one, UI UX design. This is our single service page, and now the first thing I want to do, I just want to duplicate this page. And the easiest way to duplicate this page is when you hover over here, you see it says EA duplicator. As we have installed Essential add-on plugin, it has these options, so we can easily duplicate it just by one click. So now click here on EA duplicator, and now scroll down. You see this one, it's on draft. So we have just duplicated our previous UI UX design page. Now here click on edit, and for example this UI UX page, I want to convert it into a web design page. So here instead of UI UX, I just want to say here web design. Okay, now click on publish. Now click on publish one more time, then click here on edit with Elementor. Now from here, instead of UI UX design, you can just say web design. You can change this text with any other text. You can change this button text. Actually, you don't need to change this button text, because if you click here, that will basically jump to the next section here, and you can replace this image with any other image. Instead of UI UX process, you can just say here web design process, and then you don't need to change this because it also goes with web design, because your web design service is also best quality. It has money back guarantee with it, and also you are giving your web design in affordable prices, so you don't need to change this. Then with this next section here, you can keep this case study, and you can just replace this video with any other video. Now let's scroll down. Also you can change these questions and answers depending on this particular service if you want. Also, let's say if you want to change the background image, just click over here, go under the style tab. From here, let's change the background. So I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. So this is now your unique web design single page. And again, don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. So now we only have our contact page and blog page remaining. We are progressing really great. I hope you are enjoying it as well. So let's now move forward. I will be creating our contact page. So first of all, I just want to go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from here, go to all pages. And here is our contact page. Click on edit. Then click on edit with Elementor. Now first, like other pages, I just wanna import the banner area. So click on the folder icon from under my templates. Let's just import this banner area. Click on apply. And here, of course, I wanna change it. So I just want it to say contact. And also I'm changing this paragraph with this text. And the button text, I just want it to say, let's work together, like this. And of course I want to change the background image from here. So let's replace the image. Go to upload files, select files. Let's select it and open. Then insert it. Here we go. And then I want to create our main form area. So let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this two container structure, and from here open the items. First of all, I'm making the align items to centered. Then to make spaces, go under advanced tab. From here, first adding 68 pixel of padding. Now unlink it. At the top, I just want to add 100 pixel of padding. Now let's add background image. With it, go under style tab. From here, let's select the image. So for this area, I'm selecting this image. Click on insert media. Now also I'm making the position to sender, size to cover. Alright, now let's select this left container, and here just go under advanced tab. First of all, I wanna add some padding at the right side here. So to do it, first unlink it, and this time I wanna set the padding in percentage, and on the right side I'm giving 15% of padding. Now here within this place, click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching for icon box. Here we go, just drag it inside here. First, let's change this icon. So here I'm searching for map icon or map pin icon, this one. Now click insert, and here the title, I just want it to say address. So you can provide your physical address here if you want, and I'm providing the address here. Then from icon position, I'm making it to left aligned. Alright, let's now do some styling with it. Go under style tab. From here, first the icon's primary color, I wanna make it as our blue light color that we have set as our global blue light color. So I'm selecting that, and here I'm making the size to 40. Now let's open the content, and here I'm making the vertical alignment to middle. Let's set the title spacing to 0. So you see they are now more closer. Then here color, let's set the global dark blue color, and also I'm selecting our favorite Fida Sans font. Here we go. We can make the font size to 22 pixel, and here font weight, let's make it 500. Then we can just go to advanced tab here. Let's make the padding to 20 pixel. So here we have got some breathing space here. Now I wanna make its background color to white color, and to do it from here, let's open the background, and from here I'm adding the background color from this color picker to white color. Also I wanna add some box shadow with it. So to do it, from here open the border, and from here I can easily add the box shadow. So here first I'm making the transparency to 0.2. Then here I'm making the blur value to 20, and here I'm making the spread value to -10. Alright, so if I now minimize it, we can see it properly. Yep, it looks great. Now we can just simply duplicate this icon box couple more times. So I'm duplicating it. Let's just duplicate it one more time. And now I just wanna replace this with my email. So instead of this icon here, I'm searching for envelope icon. So let's select this one, click on insert. Now here instead of address, I just want it to say email, and here I'm providing my email address, that's jimfdigital@gmail.com. Then with this last option, select it, and here I want to provide my phone number. So here I'm typing phone, and here I'm giving my phone number. Now within this right container, I will be adding the contact form, but I'm doing it a few minutes later. Just before that, I wanna add Google Map underneath. So just stay with me. Let's scroll down. Here I wanna add our Google Map, then I will come back to this form. So here to add the Google Map, click on this plus icon. This time let's select this column directed container, and here this one I'm making its content width to full width. Now within this container, click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging this Google Maps widget here, and you can just put your location here. So the pin will be put on your location, and also if you wanna make it more zoom in, you can increase the zoom in number. So let's say if you put here 15, you see now it's zoom in more, but I don't want that much zoom. I'm just making it 12. To me it looks decent. And now also if you want, you can control the height from here. Like you see, the height is increasing, but I think here 400 pixel is enough. Oops, not 4009, it's 400 pixel. So it's looking decent. Now I want to show another thing, like if I now go under style tab, from here you can also add CSS filters. Like here, if you reduce the saturation, or if you want, you can increase the saturation. Also you can play with the hue value like this, but I want to keep the hue 0 the way it was. Oops, the way it was. And from here, the saturation, I just wanna minimize it to 30 or 35. Okay, let's just keep it 30. Alright, now I wanna create our contact form, and you may remember we have installed a plugin that says Mate Form. So basically we will be creating our contact form by using that Mate Form widget. Okay, so within this right container, I will be using that Mate Form. So to add it, click on this plus icon, and from here I'm searching for the Mate Form widget. Here you go, it says Mate Form. Let's just drag it within the right container here. Now from left, we need to create our form first. So to do it, click on Edit Form, and here you see you can select any of these pre-built templates, but I don't wanna do that because I wanna show you everything from scratch. So I'm selecting this empty form. By the way, you can also give your form a name. So here I'm naming it Contact Form 1. Then to edit the form, let's click on Edit Form. And you see there is a pop-up has opened. And within this pop-up on the left, have a look first. All you can see, like here's the submit button, text, email, number, all these are basically the form inputs. So by using this, we will be creating our awesome form. Okay, but before that, I just wanna make the layout. So first click on this plus icon, and here I'm taking this column directed container. So let's select it. And first of all, I always love to add some breathing space with any container. So select the container, go under Advanced tab. Here I'm adding 10 pixel of padding. Alright, now let's click on this plus icon, and here first I wanna add the text input field. So from here I'm dragging this text input field here. Basically it would be the field for name. I don't wanna create two fields for first name and last name. I just wanna create a simple input field that says maybe your name. So first of all, here I don't wanna display this label, so I'm turning off the label from here. And then I highly recommend you to not to change this name from here. And then from here I wanna change the placeholder text. So instead of text, I want it to say your name. Then open the settings, because I wanna make this field required. So if anyone don't fill up this field, they cannot submit the form. That's why I'm checking this required option. Let's turn it on. And let's say if anyone doesn't fill up this, they will see this warning that will say them this field is required. But if you wanna change it to any other text, you can do that. But this field is required makes more sense, so I wanna keep this default text. Now let's do a bit of styling with it. So go under Style tab. From here, let's add some padding. I'm adding 15 pixel of padding, but let's unlink it. On the left and right, I want to add more. So on the left and right, I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. Then from here, the typography, I want to set it to our favorite Fida Sans. So here I'm selecting Fida Sans. Also make the font weight to 600. Actually, it's already 600 here. And I wanna do the same with the placeholder, because this is basically the settings for the input field. Like when I will start writing here, for example, here I'm writing Fahad. You see, this style is coming from basically this place. But if I remove the text, if I remove the text you are seeing here, this is basically the placeholder. So that style is basically coming from this placeholder. So here I also wanna change its color to #9C9C9C. So it's a bit visible right now. And then from the typography also, I wanna set its font family to Fida Sans. Alright, right after that, I wanna add another field. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon. Here I wanna add email field. Okay, so here let's drag this email field underneath the name field here. And I want to do the same thing with this. Just turn off the label from here. Within the placeholder, I want it to say your email, and also I want to make it required from the settings. And let's do the same styling that we have done with the name field. So I don't want to make you bored. I'm doing it really quickly and I'm fast forwarding the video. Alright, now underneath the email field, I want to add text area. Basically, that would be the message area. So here click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for text area. Here we go. Just drag this text area underneath the email here. I also want to turn off the label from this place. And here instead of text area, I want it to say your message. Also, I wanna set up the required field to turn on. Now let's go under the Style tab. Here, let's say if you wanna increase its height, you can do that from here like this. But I wanna keep the default 150. Then you can play with its padding. But here on the left and right, I just wanna make the padding to 25. And like the name and email field, I also wanna change the font family to Fida Sans. Let's do the same with the placeholder. Here I'm changing it to Fida Sans, and I'm making the placeholder color to #9C9C9C. Cool. Now to save this work, you can click here on this update button. Okay, so we have created all the input fields, but now we need to create the most important thing, that is the submit button. Because if you don't have a submit button within a form, you cannot send that form. Okay, so to add the button, just click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here the first widget is the submit button. So just drag it underneath the message input here. And I just wanna make the alignment to left. Let's change the label. Instead of submit button, I want it to say submit now. Then let's go under the Style tab. From here, I'm adding the padding. So first let's make everything 20. But now let's unlink it, because on the left and right, I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Then the button's background type, I'm selecting the gradient. And from here, you know, the first color, I'm setting the dark blue, global dark blue. And then the second color, I'm setting the global blue light color. And then I'm making the angle to 90 degree like this. Then here, you know, we can add more border radius. So to do it, let's open the border. And here I'm adding border radius, maybe 20. Or let's add more, 40. Yep, it matches with other buttons of this website. Now to save it, click on update here. And now I just wanna show you first some basic settings. So from here, now click on form settings. And here's the general setting. Let's say if you wanna change your form title, you can change that from here, and here is the success message. So whenever anyone fill up that form and hit on the submit now button, they can see this message immediately, like it will say thank you, form submitted successfully. And then I wanna keep all these settings default, so from here click on save changes, and now click on update and close. And yep, we can see our beautiful contact form here. Let's now click on this green update button to save this whole page. Now I just wanna check if this form is working or not. So to do it, let's now click here on this eyeball icon to preview our page on real browser. Let's now scroll down. Here we can see the form. Now let's say I'm just a visitor of this website. So here I want to fill up this form. So my name is John Doe. My email address is john@gmail.com, and let's say he write a sweet and simple message, I need a website, then please reply back to me. Then if Mr. John Doe clicks on submit now button, it says thank you, form submitted successfully. So here the visitor Mr. John Doe has sent that message, he filled up this contact form. Now as the admin of this website, if we now go to our WordPress dashboard, now have a look from left, if we hover over on Made Form, from there let's go to entries. I'm not sure why it took me to the settings. Just make sure from Made Form you have clicked on entries. I don't know, probably it's mandatory to fill up all these steps. So just scroll down from here, click on next step, click on next step. I don't wanna install any of this, so just click on next step. Also scroll down, click on next step, and now it says congratulations, click on save changes. So actually it forced me to fill up those steps. Okay, I have no problem because this is a free tool. Okay, now from under Made Forms, let's click on entries. And yep, we can see here one entry. It says entry 161. Actually, this 161 number is automatically generated. But now if I want to see this entry, I can just click here on view. But also you can see this entry is coming from contact form 1, the form we have just created. So let's say if you create multiple form on different pages, you can also identify this entry is coming from which form. Okay, so now to view the entry, click on view. And here we can see Mr. John Doe sent this, and this is his email address. Also, he says, I need a website, please reply back to me. So if I now want to reply back to him, I can just simply email back to this email address. So whenever anyone fill up this contact form and click on submit now button, that will be directly going inside of your Made Form entries, and you can just open up the entry and see all the details from this place. But let's say if you wanna also get the notification on your email, like Mr. John Doe has sent an email via your website's contact form, you can also do that. So to enable your email confirmation, to enable your email notification, you can do some settings. So I'm again going inside the contact page. Oops, this is the preview page. Let's go inside Elementor page builder of the contact page. From here, make sure you have selected this contact form. From left, click on edit form, and here, yep, I want to work with the contact form 1 that we have just created. Click on edit form. Now let's click on form settings, and this time from top click on notification. Now from under notification, first here it says notification mail to admin. So whenever anyone fill up these contact form fields, you will immediately get an email into your email address that someone has sent an email through your website. So to enable that option, from here, first of all, turn on this notification mail to admin option, and here email subject. So you can put here anything, but here I wanted to say someone contacted on Gmex form. because my website name is Gmex Form. So on my email notification, I can easily understand this form is, this email is coming from my website's contact form. Only I can say it, so no problem, no matter which thing you put here. Then email to. This is the email address where you want to receive that notification. So here I'm putting my email address. Then here is the email from. Here I also want to use my email address, so I'm just copying this email address and I'm pasting it here. Then this one is important. It says email reply to. Here you need to put a dynamic data. Basically this will be your customer's email address. Not customers, the person who have sent you the email via your contact form, it would be his email address. And to grab that email address, first you need to write here a square bracket, and within that you need to write mf-email. I'm telling you shortly why you need to write exactly this, but for now just stay with me. Write here mf-email and you need to keep that within a square bracket and make sure there is no gap anywhere. Then we can keep this admin node to empty. Now let's click on save changes. Now you may think why I have used that image-email, that particular keyword, because if I now click on your email field, here have a look within this name field. This name field name is mf-email. If you change it to any other thing, then you need to put that inside of that field. So I recommend you not to change this, just keep it the way it is. I'm just explaining why we have used this particular keyword or particular mf-email word. Basically we need to keep this name. Let's open the form settings from the notification. You see we have used this mf-email but within this square bracket. Okay, click on save changes. And now from top right corner, click on update and close. Then to save our work, click on this green update button. Let's now preview our page. Now let's say from our contact page, here Mr. Brown Fox came. So here his first name is Brown Fox. His email address is brown@gmail.com and his message is I'm Brown and I need some SEO help. Then if Mr. Brown Fox clicks on the submit now button, it says thank you, form submitted successfully. So if we now go to our Gmail inbox, you see I have received an email and it says someone contacted on Gmex form. Let's now open this email. Actually here it's showing this error because I have used this fake Gmail address. Okay, just ignore it for now and have a look. Here it says Brown Fox sent you the email and here is Mr. Brown Fox's email address and the message is I'm Brown and I need some SEO help. So if you want, you can directly reply him from here. Just click on reply. You see you are now writing this email to brown@gmail.com. So from the email address this email came to you, you are basically replying to him. So it's simple like that. Let's close it. Also if we now go to our WordPress dashboard, from here let's click on entries again. We can see here we have got a new entry, and if we now click on view, we can see here Mr. Brown Fox sent us this information. Here is his email address. Here is the main message. I hope now it makes clear sense. So we are also done with our contact page, but now I just need to make sure it's looking great on mobile and tablet device. So to check its responsiveness, from here click on the responsive mode. First go to tablet device. On the tablet device everything is looking great. Let's now go to the mobile device. So here on the mobile device, let's now select this container, go under its advanced tab. This is pretty basic. We're doing it for the very beginning of this tutorial. Just unlink it. On the left and right I'm making it to 30, and then you may remember with this container I have added some space, added some padding on the right side. So here I'm making it to 0. So right now our contact page is looking great. All these sections are looking great. So let's now click on this X to get out from the responsive view, and don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. Alright, so we are almost done with our website. Now I will of course show you how you can create your logo, how to work with these menus, how you can change the footer styling. But before that, I want to show you how you can create a blog post, how you can customize the blog post design, or how you can design single blog post. So to do it, first let's go inside our WordPress dashboard. From here, from the left menus, let's now hover over on posts. From there, let's go to all posts. Here we can see a hello world post. Basically, it came with default WordPress installation, but I no longer need this. Just click on this trash to delete it. And also let's close this notification. Okay, so here I wanna create a new blog post. So to create a new blog post, you can just click here on add new. And similar like the pages, first of all, you need to add a blog title. So here I'm pasting some text. So our blog title is why should you focus on speeding up WordPress. And now within this block you will be writing your blog post. So here within this block actually you can write anything. Let's say I'm writing here WordPress speed is one of the core features, blah blah blah. This is just an example, right? Okay, so my focus was here. Like I said, you can make it anything. Let's say if you want to make anything bold, you just need to select that specific word, and from top you can make it bold. Let's say if you want to make anything italic, then you can just select it, and from top click on this italic icon. You see it's instantly italic. And then let's say if you want to make any word or any sentence link to any other website, then let's say I just want to link this WordPress word to any other website. So from here click on this link icon and you can put your URL here. So it's basically simple like that. So here I'm writing my website's address, that's jimfahaddigital.com. You see it's instantly linked with jimfahaddigital.com. So here instead of this dummy text, I wanna add some real text to look it more like a real blog post. So here I'm pasting some text, and you see if you wanna make anything bold or italic, you can just select that and you can do that. Now here I wanna show you another thing, like just after this last line hit enter, and here for example if you wanna add any image, then you can do that very easily. Just have a look here on the right side, you can see a plus icon, click there and you can see there are plenty of widgets, and we can see the basic widgets here like gallery, list or image. If you click on browse all, you can see more widgets here, but I don't want it here, just close it. I just wanna show you the basics how you can do it very quickly. So let's click on this plus icon, and from here I'm choosing the image. Now to choose the image, click on upload. Now from inside this block folder, I wanna select this image, click on open. You see we can see the image here. Now let's say if you wanna make the image size bigger or smaller, you can just drag its corner from here. You see they are becoming smaller and bigger instantly from here. Alright, now let's say underneath this image if you wanna put more text, just hit enter. And here again I'm just pasting some text, and then let's say underneath this if you want to add any heading, just hit enter a couple more time, and here I want to add a heading. So from here click on this plus icon and I'm selecting heading, and I want it to say for example Kingdom. Now from here also you can specify which heading you wanna make it, like H3 or H4. I just wanna make it H3. Then right after this hit enter because I wanna add more paragraphs like this. Alright, so it's super basic. Like if you can write anything inside Google Doc, you can work within this WordPress blog editor. It's really super easy. And now I wanna focus on other things, like here on the right side, make sure you have clicked on the post, not on this blog. So make sure you have clicked on this post, because from here you can add more information with this blog post. So from here, first of all, let's open the category. By default we can see the uncategorized category, but I don't want to use it. So if you want to add any new category, from here click on add new category. So I want to create a new category that would be WordPress category. Now click on add new category. Also you can add multiple categories within a single post. I'm writing here SEO. Click on add new category. In this way you can add as many categories as possible, and you can write several blog posts under the same category so people can understand which post is under which category. You know, we read blog posts every day, so I don't need to explain it more. Then let's scroll down. From here open the tags. If you want, you can also include tags, like here I'm writing speed optimization. And if you want to add more tags, oops, I have done a lot of typos here. Alright, so if you want to add more tags, you just need to put comma to separate them with each other. Here I'm writing, for example, WP business, and put a comma like this. And then the next important thing is, let's scroll down from right, open the featured image. So basically it would be your blog's featured image or thumbnail image. So let's select it, go to upload files, select files, and here I'm selecting this image. Click on open and then click on set featured image. Now if you want to publish this blog post, from the top right corner click on publish. Now click on publish one more time. Now if you want to see the blog post, from here click on view post. I'm opening it from a new tab. So here we can see our blog post. You see here at the top we can see the featured image of the blog that we have just set. Then if we scroll down, here we can see our blog title. We can see here our categories. It's SEO and WordPress categories post. Here we can see it says by Fahad. So this is the author name. We can see the blog details here. Here is the big image. So basically within the left side we can see our whole blog post. And also underneath here we can see the comment box. Actually we are now logged in, that's why we can only see the text area. But if you are logged out, you can see the other fields like your name, email, and the text area field. Alright, and if we scroll up on the right side we can see some other widgets like search options, recent posts, recent comments, archives, categories, but I don't want to keep all of these. Also I want to show you some customization options that you can do with your blog posts. So if you want to customize this single blog post page, then you can customize it from this black top bar. You can just click here on customize, or also you can go to customize from inside WordPress dashboard. From the left bar, if you just hover over on appearance, from there you can also go to customize. But at this moment, let's go to the live preview page of this blog. Let's now click on customize from top. So basically that will take you to the theme customizer, because all these themes options are coming from theme. Okay, so like I said, I wanted to customize this single blog post page, and to do it, from the left, let's now click on blog. And first I want to customize our single blog post, so click on single post. Then from here you can change the content layout. This is the default layout what we can see here, but let's say if you don't want this sidebar on the right side, you can choose this layout. It says full width contained. So if I select this, or let's select this one, I'm selecting it. Actually we can still see the sidebar, but this left side is more stretched. So if you don't want this sidebar on the right side, you need to do the settings from here. From this sidebar layout, you can select this no sidebar layout. Now have a look, there is no sidebar on the right side, so people can read the blog post throughout this whole website. But I don't want that. I'm making the default sidebar layout also from here. I'm making the container layout to default, because I would love to keep this sidebar, but I wanna use this sidebar in different purpose. I'm showing you that shortly. But before that, let's just have a look on the theme options. Like here, if I scroll down, you see you can turn on or off all these options, particularly like here you see this is our featured image. But let's say on the single blog post page, if you don't want this featured image to be shown, you can just click here on this eyeball icon, just turn it off. You see there is no featured image on this single blog post page, but I want it to appear here, so I'm turning it off, and here we can see it again. So in the same way, if you wanna turn on or off this title, you can do that from here. If you wanna turn on or off all other meta informations like comment, category, author name, you can turn on or off all this from this place. And when you are happy with your work, from the top left corner, click on this publish to save this theme customizer settings. Okay, now you know how to customize your single blog post page, but now I also want to show you how you can customize the sidebar of this page. So to do it, from top, let's go back one more time. Now from here, let's go inside sidebar. Then globally, if you don't want this sidebar appear here, you can just disable the sidebar by clicking here no sidebar. But I wanna keep this sidebar, so I'm just clicking here on this pencil icon. That will take us to the main sidebar widgets area. From here, let's click on got it. So have a look here. Everything we can see on the left, those are basically the sidebar widgets. So if I delete anything from the left side, they will also be deleted from here. Now from here, I don't want this search bar, so from top, let's select it and click on this vertical 3 dots. From here, I'm removing the search. I wanna keep these recent posts, but from here, I want to delete these recent comments. So from here, select it, and from these vertical dots, just clicking on remove heading. Also these comments, just click here and I'm removing the latest comments. Also, I wanna delete this archives heading, so let's delete it. Also, I'm deleting the main content, main archives, so click here on remove archives. On the sidebar, I just wanna keep the recent posts and categories, but here at the very top, I wanna also add some image, and by clicking on that image, people can go any other website. So let's say if you want to promote any product, or if you have your own product, or if you have your own service, you can also put that link here on the right side. So within your own blog post, you can promote your product or your affiliate product, you know. So to do it, let's first click on this plus icon to add a new block. And here I want to add a image block. So I'm selecting image. Let's now upload the image. Click here on upload. I'm selecting this image, click on open. So here we can see the image, but I wanna drag this image to the top of the sidebar. So we can actually drag it just from here. So let's drag it to the very top of the sidebar. So we can see this image here. Now have a look. If you click on this image from top, let's click on this insert link icon, and here you can put any website URL. So for example, I sell Elementor templates on my Gumroad shop. So here I'm just pasting my Gumroad profile link, then hit enter. So now, okay, instead of hitting enter, just click here on apply. So now if anyone clicks on this image, that will take them to my Gumroad shop, so they can purchase my product. Now to save the sidebar, click on this publish button and then click on this X. So now you know how to write a blog post and how to customize that blog post. Then I want to show you how to customize the main blog page, but before that we need to add more blog posts into our website. So let's now go to the dashboard of our website, because if we now go to posts to all posts, we can only see one blog post here. So I just wanna add a couple more blog posts here, and I don't wanna make you bored, so I'm adding more blog posts very fast and coming back to you. So I have created all these blog posts. If I now go to pages to all pages, and here is our blog page. Let's now view the page. So I'm opening it from a new tab. So this is our blog page. Here we can see all the excerpt of the blog page. This is the thumbnail or featured image of that blog. This is the blog title, and here you can see the blog posts category. Here is the author name. Here's the first few lines, and after clicking on read more, that will take you to the single blog post page. Here we can see more blog posts one after another like this. Now let's say if you wanna customize this main blog post page, not blog post page, I mean if you wanna customize this main blog page, then from top let's now click on customize. Now from left, from the theme customizer, click on blog and then click on blog archive. So similar like the single blog post page, if you want you can change the container layout, you can change the sidebar layout from here. Also from this place, like this post structures on your main blog page, if you wanna hide the featured image you can do that, or if you wanna hide the title you can do that from here. So I would say it's similar like the single blog post page. You will find all these turn on or off option at the left side. Alright, now I wanna show you another thing, like if I go to a single blog post, and let's say if you wanna change the font family of this blog post, or if you wanna change this title of this blog post, how can you do that? So basically these are not coming from Elementor, like I said, these are coming from your theme. So if you wanna change the typography, the font size, you need to do that from inside this theme customizer. And to work with this typography, from left let's scroll up and go back. Let's now go back again. Now from here let's go inside global and go inside typography. Now you see you can set all the global typography from this place. For example, if you wanna change the global body font, you can do that from here, like from this place. If I make the global body font to Fahad Sans, this one, let's select it. You see all these body fonts are changed to Fahad Sans font. Then also if you want you can change the font weight from here, but I like the default one. Also let's say if you wanna change the font size, you can do that from this place. So when you are done with these settings, like always you can just click on this publish button to save your work. Now I also wanna show you some other things, like how you can work with this header, how you can change your logo, how to work with this menu, or how you can create a new menu for you. So first let's go back one more time. This is our main theme customizer. First I wanna show you how you can put your logo here on the left side. So to do it, from here let's click on header builder, then let's click on site title and logo. And here you need to upload your logo. If you already have your logo, you can just upload your logo in this place. But now I also wanna show you, if you don't have your logo, how you can create your logo for free just by using an online tool. So to create your logo, you can just go to logomaker.com. It's basically logo maker without the E. So from here basically I just wanna use a very simplistic logo that will just represent my business name. So I just wanna use the text. So from left let's click on T. Now within this text field, as my business name is Gmex here, so here I'm typing Gmex. Now you can change this font family from here. So there are different categories like designer picks or fancy and cursive. If I set fancy and cursive, then from here you can select multiple font type like this one. But I just wanna take simple and modern, and from here I'm selecting, actually I'm searching for Montserrat. So here we go, I'm selecting Montserrat. Then I wanna make it bold. So to do it, from here click on styles and let's make it bold by clicking on this B. Now let's say if you wanna make it more bigger, or if you wanna crop it, you can crop it just by dragging its corner like this. Then you can make it bigger or smaller just by dragging its corner like this. Okay, now I'm moving it to the center of this page here. But before that I also wanna make it italic. So from here let's make it italic. Alright, then I just wanna duplicate it. So right click over here and click on duplicate. So here from the duplicated one, I just wanna keep the A key ES. So I'm just removing this first gem from here, and from the first text, I just wanna keep the gem. So I'm removing this A key S from here. Let's now adjust it just by dragging its corner. Let's move it to the left. Oops, the first one, let's move it to the left in this place. And then I just wanna put it after the M in this place here. The reason behind it, the first portion, the gem, I want to make its color different than this A key ES. So here first I'm selecting this gem word. Now you can change its color by using this color wheel from here. Also you can put any color code here, like here I'm typing 004BBE. That's basically our website's default dark blue color. And then with the second portion, I want to use our light blue color. The code is 01A3F8. Alright, so we are done with our logo. Now if you want, you can just select them together, just hovering over them like this. I mean just dragging over them together like this. Then you can move it together like this, or you can make it more bigger in this way. Alright, so when you are happy with it, to save this logo, from the right top corner click on this save logo icon. Now if you want to download a very high resolution file of this logo, then you can click here on download your files, and then you need to pay them a few bucks, but I don't wanna use that. I just wanna download it for free. So I'm clicking here on download low resolution PNG file because we will be using it only on our website. So I'm happy with this file. Just click here, download low resolution PNG file. Now click on I accept and acknowledge. Now click on download free low resolution file. So it's downloaded on my computer. Alright, let's now go back inside our theme customizer, and from here, like I said, we can upload our logo. So let's click on select logo. Let's now upload file, click on select file. So we have just created this logo, select it and click on open. Then click on select. I don't want to crop the logo, so here I'm clicking on skip cropping, and here we go. But I want to reduce the font size, so from here logo width I'm making it 160 pixel. And here with the logo we can also see the site title, but I don't want that. So from here let's scroll down. Here you see it says display site title. I'm just hiding it. Sometimes you may see it's hidden on desktop, but on the tablet and mobile you can also see the site title. So I just want to double check it. Let's go to the tablet device by clicking here. Yep, we can see the site title on the tablet device. So I also want to turn off it from here. So just turn it off. Let's go to the mobile device. Yep, we can see the site title here and it's looking super weird. So from here I'm just disabling it. So there is no site title on the mobile device, also on the tablet device, and there is no site title on the desktop device. Now I wanna upload the favicon of our website. So to do it, let's now go back one more time. Now from the main menu, let's click on site identity. Now from here click on select site icon. Basically favicon is the little tiny icon that appears at the browser top in this place. Like if I go to jimfahaddigital.com, here you can see a reddish tiny icon. That's basically favicon of my website. So here I will be uploading another favicon, but always remember you need to upload a square shape favicon that will look great on the browser top in this place. So here click on upload file, go to select files. Here I'm selecting this square shaped favicon, click on open, click on select, and I don't want to crop it, so I'm clicking on skip cropping, and here we go. At the top we can see the beautiful tiny favicon. So for the moment let's click on this publish button to save our work that we have just done. Now I want to show you how to create a menu and how to design that menu by yourself. So again from the theme customizer, let's go back. This is the main menu. I mean this is the theme customizer's main menu. From there, to create a menu, click here on menus. Now click on create new menu, and then you need to give your menu a name. and I just wanna name it main menu. You can give any name here. And then these menu locations is very important. Make double sure you have selected both of these, this primary menu, also this off canvas menu, because if you don't select this off canvas menu, this menu won't be shown on your mobile devices. Now click on next. Now have a look at the right side. We cannot see anything because right now our main menu is empty. We need to add items into this menu. To add menu items, click on add items. So here within the menu, if you want, you can add any of the pages. Like here I'm adding first our home page, then here I'm adding our about page, I'm adding the services page, and right after our services page I want to add our single services page like UI UX design, then the web design page, and then I'm adding our blog page, and then I'm adding our contact page. Also you can reorder them from here, like if I want to put the contact before blog, then I just simply need to drag it at the top of the blog here. So you see how easily we can rearrange it, but actually I wanna make the contact at the very bottom right after the blog here. Okay, so in this way you can add your pages into your menu. Let's say if you want to add any external link inside the menu, you can also do that. And to do it, let's just minimize the pages. Let's open the custom link. So here, for example, here I'm typing https://jimfahaddigital.com. So it would be the URL and link text. Only to give you an example, I'm just titling it portfolio, and let's click on add to menu, and let's now minimize it so we can see the menu properly here. You see, if now anyone clicks on about, that will take them to the about page. If anyone clicks on the web design, that will take them to the single web design services page. But if anyone now clicks on this portfolio, that will take them to the jimfahaddigital.com, that is other website. But actually I don't want that, so from here I want to delete this portfolio link. So just click on this down chevron icon, and from here I'm clicking on remove. You see, that's instantly gone. And then I want to show you another thing, like this home about services. I want to keep them like this, but this UI UX design and web design, these are basically sub services. That's why I wanna make them as a sub menu of this services menu item. And just have a look how easily we can do it. All you need to do, you just need to drag it a bit right side like this. Also I wanna make the web design as sub menu, so I'm dragging it to the right like, oops, just like this. So right now UI UX design and web design are the sub menus of main services item. So here on the right side, you see with the services we can see a down arrow, and if we hover over on that, we can see the UI UX design and web design pages link. It's called drop down menu, and we have created that very easily just by using these drag and drop options. Alright, now click on publish to save this work. And now I wanna change their fonts. So to work with it, let's just go back one more time. Now let's go inside header builder, and here we can see the primary menu. Let's now go inside it, and now from here click on design. So let's say if you wanna add any hover effect with this menu, you can do that from here. So menu style, I'm adding underline. So if I now hover over on any menu items, you see there is a little underline at the bottom here. Then if you want, you can add borders from here, but I don't need that. Actually I just wanna change the color of these menu items. So to do it, let's just scroll down. From here you see this is the text color option. So from here, if I hover over on it, you see this is the normal color. So the normal color, I wanna make it black. We can select the color from the color picker, and then the hover color, this one, and this is the active color. So the hover color, let's select the color picker. From here we need to click on this detail inputs icon. Here I'm giving the color code 004BBE. Also, I'm just copying this color code. Let's click on this active color icon, and here I'm also pasting the same color code. That's basically our website's dark blue color code. Now click outside. So initially we can see it's black, but if I now hover over on it, we can see our branded blue color here. Now let's say if you wanna change the font family of these menu items, you can do that from here. So just click here on menu font, and of course I wanna set it as our Fira font. So let's select Fira Sans, or we can select Fira Sans Condensed. Then if you wanna increase the font size, you can do that from here. So I'm making it 16 pixel or 17. Okay, let's just keep it 16. And then I just wanna make them a little bit bolder. So from here I'm making it to medium 500. Right now they are looking perfect on the hover. Their color is changing. Also this sub menu items color is also changing on hover. Now let's also check this menu is looking perfectly fine on tablet and mobile device. By the way, we can hide this header builder from here. So I'm clicking on hide so we can get the full feel how this menu is looking on the real page. Okay, so to check its responsiveness, from here click on this tablet icon. On the tablet icon, it's changing into a hamburger icon. So from here, if I click on this hamburger, it opens up our menu items. Let's close it. Also on the mobile device, it's working perfectly. Cool. Let's go back to desktop device. And from here, if I click on home, that will take us to the home page of our website. And now the very last thing, I just want to customize the footer of our website. So let's scroll down to the footer. This is our footer. So first of all, I just want to change the background color of this footer. So click on this blue pencil icon. Then from left, go to design. Then this background color, open up this color picker. Let's scroll down. I wanna make it a dark background color. So from here, I'm putting a color code that's 080A2D like this. Alright, then I also wanna change the text color. So from here, I'm clicking on this pencil icon. Let's now go to design, and from here I'm changing the text color to white color. Now let's go under general because I wanna change this text. So first it says copyright, and then copyright within this square bracket. Actually it will make the year dynamic. Actually not this one. This copyright will make this copyright symbol, and then after that you see it says current year. So every year you don't need to update the year. In 2022 it will show 2022. On 2025 it will be updated automatically. Then here the site title name, it's dynamically showing the site title. That's Jim Fahad Digital I have said, but if you want you can remove it and you can write here any other thing. And then I don't want this text powered by Astra theme or like this. I just wanna remove it and I wanna write here all rights reserved. Now to save this work, click on this publish button. Then to go back to our WordPress dashboard, click on this X from the left top corner. Alright, so finally I just wanna preview all the pages, and I don't wanna preview it from this browser. I mean here we are logged in. So to get the real feel, I wanna check it from a new incognito window where we are not logged in. So from here I'm just copying our website URL. Now here I'm opening up a new window. Now let's preview our website from here. So here we can see our beautiful home page. All the sections are looking great. All the animations are working perfectly. I personally like these animated icons very much. And here we can see this filterable gallery is working perfectly. Then here we have got our beautiful testimonial area, and here is our global footer. Alright, let's now scroll to the top. Now go to our about page. Here is our beautiful banner again. Let's scroll down. We have got our team members section, and then here is some fun facts about ourselves, and here is the testimonial that we have taken from the previous page. Alright, let's now go to the services page. The services page is looking great. We can see the services. Actually, we have taken them from the home page. Here we can see the portfolios, and here we can see our beautiful pricing table. Let's now go to any single services page. So if I go to UI UX design, we can see everything is showing perfectly here. Here is some fact about this project. We know how to embed these videos, and we also know how to create this type of FAQ section. Alright, let's now go to our blog page. So we now know how to create blog page and customize it like this. And then if we click on any single blog post, we can see the blog featured image, the blog details, all other inner images. Also, we know how you can promote our own product or any affiliate product from the sidebar. And then finally, if we go to our contact page, we have created this beautiful contact page. And now you know how to create this fully working contact form by yourself, and you can check the you can check all the inputs from inside your WordPress dashboard. Also, you will get the notification on your email address. Here we have got our beautiful map, and here is our global footer. Cool. So you have successfully made the whole website. Now you can literally create any type of design you can imagine by leveraging this skill. Feel free to let me know your opinion about this tutorial in the comment section. Please give this video a big thumbs up and feel free to share it on social media. Once again, thank you so much for watching this full tutorial. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.